Hello, 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 and welcome back, everybody. Welcome in. Today we are not, in fact, going to be doing more MSQ. Oh, by the by, how you like my not Reaper. Keep almost saying Reaper when I want to talk about Viper Glam. I tried to basically go for the same sort of look that Meteor's given off in the trailers and stuff. Couldn't get quite there exactly. Odds are most of what he's wearing is going to be the 99 artifact set or whatever, almost certainly. Or it might be something you get at the end of the almost said Reaper again. The end of the Viper's job quest line. One of those two, I suspect. But I think I got pretty much as close as I could with the glams that I had. Plus, I just like the look. Look is good. But yeah, today we are not going to be doing any spoilers for MSQ or anything like that. Today is going to be all about leveling Viper, which I have already started on. Over the last day or two, I have been running roulettes and stuff, so I've already gotten him up about 5 levels. Great. I need 7 more before I can go back to the MSQ. I'm going to get as much as I can today. I'm going to be doing roulettes, mostly. And in downtime, when I'm kind of waiting for DPS queues on roulettes, I will probably be running through some like shared fates and stuff like that. I'll try to get somewhere close to my level. Right now, I'm just sort of cleaning up in some very, very old ones, like Shadowbringers, where I haven't even reached rank 2 in some of them. I want to go ahead and get them up so I get the writing maps, and then maybe just find one that's sort of close to my level and run around there and do shared fates while waiting on queue times. That'll pretty much be what today is. I don't know if any of my friends are even on. A few of my friends are online. I don't know if anyone's going to be joining me today or anything like that, which is why I decided to do the fates, because that's something I can do while just waiting for queues, which are undoubtedly going to be long. I think I already did. Okay, no, they've reset. Yeah, I think I did an alliance raid recently. That might have been like 1 or 2 a.m. this morning. Something like that. I was up very late last night. Or today, this morning, whatever. Right? And I think I did an alliance raid at some point, but it looks like that has reset. When is the daily reset on these? I don't know exactly when that happens. I could start at one end and just work my way through. I could start with front lines, which I don't think you get any benefit for having XP boosting stuff on during anyway. But if some friends join, they'd probably like to run frontline stuff with me later. So I don't know about that. Maybe I'll just start at the top and work my way down. I guess I will probably do main scenario as well. I don't usually like doing main scenario. It's better than it used to be, but it's still bad. And so I don't really like doing it, but it's got like one of the best XP payoffs of any of them. Because it's so bad, they give really good experience for it. No reason to do Guild Hests. The even boosted, the experience you get off Guild Hests is garbage. Let's, we'll just start at the top, I suppose. And wait time is easily like 15 minutes. Yeah, it makes sense. Anywho, in the meantime, I will pop up to... Rookery of the Gallery, Cabinet of Curiosity, Crystalline Mean... The Amaro launch, right? Yeah, that's where the porter is. Although I don't actually know if you can go from there. I think you can. There was a little symbol for like an airship or whatever when I looked, but I don't know if that's from here or from some other place that sort of led out to Kalusha. Oh, there is the Ethernet shard. I thought the Amaro launch had an Ethernet shard. Amaro Tamers, Amaro Tamers, Amaro Tamers. Where's the freaking takeoff from? Hostile Imperative, absolutely not. Amarang. Pelusia. There we go. Ah, good. Nuggies is out here with me. Nice. What should I use today? Actually, let's do the Amaro. There we go. And so now, level 70, so not great. I will knock out the ones that are here. 8 minutes. 1 minute. Okay. I might be able to breach this one unless someone's working on it right now. Not the other one. I will knock out the ones I need here and then probably move somewhere else. Because level 70 fates are not the worst, but I could do better. That's not too surprising to me, though. I really should be working on Endwalker tier fates with this character to level them up. But I do want to get the riding maps from zones that I never bothered to do so. Even though they're not super useful to me at the moment. Because I already have flight in all of these zones, so the riding map is very limited usefulness. But at least by doing that, I will be making some progress on the shared fates, which I never bothered to finish either. 60 is terrible. 60 is horrible. God knows I don't want to do 60 of them in any of the zones. Go ahead and pop my battle manuals. Oh, and this person's out here blue maging it up. So yeah, I've been playing with the Viper a bit in some content so far, and it was a little weird to get started. Like, I think the Viper is more awkward to sort of figure out than Pictomancer is. But once you've figured Viper out, it's actually pretty simple in a lot of ways. In that, like, the skills all light up for you, so you just sort of follow the blinking lights for the most part. And once you complete a set of 2 down here, if your skill that's lit up is red, that means you get behind the enemy. Or if the skill that is lit up is green, like this one, then you get to the enemy's flank. That's really all there is to it, right? If your combo is ending in a green skill, you get on the enemy's flank. Like, your little blades will basically do 2 charges and then a finisher. If that finisher is a green skill, you get on the flank. If it's a red skill, you get on the rear. And that's it. That's your positionals. It really is that simple. It took me a while to sort of get into the flow of Viper. But after that, it's actually not that difficult to class. I don't really have to worry about, like, separate buff skills. Just doing my combos will basically charge up the buffs. Where other classes might have to, like, really focus on specific skills or abilities or things like that and set their own buffs up and stuff. Literally just doing your 1, 2, 3 on Viper will build up your 2 buffs. One which is a damage buff and the other one which is the skill speed buff. And then you just use the finishers and then Do I have my... Oh, I do have them. Sorry. I'm so used to doing really, really low-end content, because all the shit I've been queuing up for lately has ended up being jackasses who are still to this day finding ways to cheese the crap out of Alliance Roulette to only get Crystal Tower because it's the fastest they can get or whatever, right? So since they can't use, like, item level or any of that nonsense cheese anymore, I'm running into people who I can only assume, and my friends pretty much think this is the case too, that they only ever bothered to play Crystal Tower, and they never bothered to do any other Alliance raids in any other content because they didn't want to unlock any of it. And I'm guessing that's probably what's going on too. Because it's like every single time you queue up for Alliance Roulette, Crystal Tower, every time. And so I'm actually a little too used to playing Viper at super low levels, where I don't have most of these skills that I have right now. Not used to playing Viper above like 50 lately, even though I do occasionally. I think that's all of it. Yep, that takes care of it. So now I just need to find the bicolor gemstone trader, and then I need to go to the Tempest, and that'll finish up this zone for now. I assume bicolor gemstone trader would be... No, they're not there. Are they in here? No, don't see them. How about here? Yep, there's a bicolor gemstone trader in Tomra. What is the music on Amaro? I think it's the generic flying mount music, isn't it? Yeah. No. The music on the Amaro is just the generic flying mount music. They didn't bother to give it anything new, unique. So I'll just turn it off. Gemstone Trader. Yes. Music that I don't have. And the Calusa... Oh, I already have the Calusa riding map. Where did I get it from? Because I certainly didn't get it from the trader, that's for sure. So I must have gotten it from, like, Yulmore or something for a different currency, since it's such an old expansion at this point. Cordials... Materia... Glamour prisms. Already got plenty of all that stuff. Okay. The quick way. Well, then I might already have the Tempest riding map as well. But, no reason not to head in and at least get it up to rank 2 on the Shared Fates. Then I'll try and go and finish the rank 2 Shared Fate stuff in Endwalker. Then I will find, like, specifically a zone that's about the right level for me to do more Shared Fates in. So I can actually, like, get experience and levels and stuff like that off of it. Because right now I'm getting experience. Of course I am getting experience, just not a ton. Ooh, this one has bonus XP. Is this just killing these mantis shrimp? Yeah, it looks like it. It is fun, though. I will say that. I'm actually quite enjoying Viper and its, like, playstyle and all that. I don't know that... Still, it's got the, like, same problem it has to deal with for any melee DPS for me, which is melee DPS is not my favorite role to play. But, like, I don't care too much for the positionals in general. I don't care for having to get so close to the enemy. I don't care for having to, like, weave a lot more than usual, like, out of stuff because you're staying so close to the enemy all the time, right? That being said... Viper is up there. Like, I've often said when I was talking about Viper that, like, I want to try it, see, maybe I'd like to make it my main, but if not, I'll probably end up with Reaper as my main on melee at least. And Reaper's always sort of been a good fallback for me of, like, if I'm gonna play melee DPS, then I'll play Reaper, right? Because Reaper's pretty fun. But I might actually switch to Viper as my main melee. Yeah, so I'm literally just, like, following the blinky lights. I showed off a little better when I... There we go. My Amaro does seem pretty slow here, so I don't think I have the riding map yet. But, yeah. I could see myself maybe maining Viper. We'll see as I level it up more. And then I want to go and level up Reaper as well, all the way up to 100 and see which one I enjoy more there. But I'm definitely going to get plenty of playtime in on Viper because I need to use it for the MSQ, so that's a lot. But yeah, the whole class is basically follow the blinking lights. Just watch my 1 and 2 here. Just start the combo and then, oh, I can use either of them. Well, let's use that one. Oh, look, the final skill is a green skill. Well, then that means I need to be standing here. And then follow the blinky lights. Follow the blinky lights. Oh, look, now it's a red skill, which means I need to be standing behind them. And that's really about it. Just keep following the blinky lights back and forth. And then, of course, use your instants and your OGCDs and all that sort of stuff, too. I think I can complete this. Maybe. No. It's gonna be pushing it too close. Let's just go. I'll just go find a different fate to finish off the last one I need there. Actually, I may have needed 3 there. Well, hello there. Ooh. Oh yeah, Hero's Gauntlet. That's higher level too. Nice. So I actually have some skills. Thank God. And then just every 3 skill uses, you also have an extra ability off of Serpent's Tail. that you use. It's really not that difficult to class. At the basic level, at the level I'm playing at. And God only knows what you do with Viper at, like, Savage level and stuff. I have no clue. Maybe I'll find out one day. Fitting that we're in Hero's Gauntlet and the dude's name is literally Hero Ignis. Oh. This damage going out big time. Also keep the skills rolling so that I keep my buffs up. I do like the idea that on Viper, like, you don't even have to pay attention to your buffs. Like, your buffs are gonna happen, just keep your combos rolling. Wind up mammal jaw. Oh, congratulations, Mello. She got a wind up mammal jaw. Better go ahead and get my buffs up. Keep him going. I'm gonna get behind him. Oop. There's a green one, so stay to his side. Alright. Now I can start doing the big damage dealers. Do like that, like we didn't even have to move there. I wonder if do I still have party effects up? I think I might. Oh no, wait, he's going that way. Let's pay attention to where he's jumping. Almost walked right into that one. Side. And serpent tail. And back. And serpent tail. Side. Oh, our black mage just took it on the face. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Big price tag on that. Oh god, yeah. Oh, it was a retainer get. The thing Mello got. I think she's gonna want it for herself, but apparently it's got a huge price tag on it. Use my big hitters again. while our black mage is floor tanking. Side. Serpent tail. And back. Serpent tail. Side. It generally does go flank, rear, flank, rear, flank, rear, like that is usually the way that it flows, but that is not a guarantee. You can get multiple flanks or multiple rears in a row just to make it so that like you have to keep paying attention. You can't just know that you have to go to one, then the other, then the other, then the other, and all that. Bam. I certainly do like the style on Viper. Like the animations and the movement and the flow of everything, it feels really good on Viper, that's for sure. But then I like it on Reaper too, twisting and spinning and twirling that scythe all over the place. They both have some major style. Yeah, there are ink mages in here. I forgot there were ink mages in Heroes Gauntlet. Prelude to Picto, I guess? Ish, but that's Shadowbringers. That's a little early that I'd think it would be like, oh yeah, that's what they're planning for 2 expansions from now. Though maybe. That'll keep my abilities going. I don't actually know exactly what happens when those things catch you. I just felt like it was probably a better idea for them not to. Ah, I see. They basically just pop in an AoE wherever they land. Got it. Yes. We are probably not gonna want them to... We probably don't want them in the puddles, right? Or do we want them in the puddles? Can't tell. Not sure about the mechanics in this one. Not certain. Are those ones going to erupt and we don't want to be too close to them? I don't know. Actually, that didn't seem to do much different, honestly. Side. Okay, don't stand in the puddles. I don't know why you use the... I don't know why you use the limit break, but whatever. Whatever. Like, sure, go ahead. You're desperate to use the limit break, I suppose. Even though your limit break would be so much better against a freaking trash pull to just burn them down. Like, I have no problem if a spellcaster wants to use the limit break during trash pulls. That's the use of it. Honestly, it might be better to use it that way than it is to use it on the boss for, like, the last 10% when it's already guaranteed you're going to be able to kill the boss. But in the middle of a boss fight, if you're going to save it for the middle of a boss fight, you may as well save it for me. Not that I was planning to use it there, but they could have saved it for the next, like, trash mob. Like, right here would be a good time for him to go ahead and use it to just burn this whole pack down. But he didn't save it for this. You get some good chunks of damage out on Viper when you've got both of the buffs going, right? You've got your damage buff and your speed buff going, and then you use your special abilities like Vice Pit into like Hunter's Den, Twin Fang, Twin Blood, Swiftkin's Den, Twin Blood, Twin Fang. That whole burst is pretty good damage. It's not surprising amounts of damage, though. That's the surprising part, I guess, about it. Is that, like, it's not really a surprisingly high amount of damage, though. It's good, sure, but it's not, like, the best ever or anything. This one here. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that needs to go. Oop. Excuse me. go ahead and take this idiot down. Yeah, no, that's not it. God damn it, where did I put it again? Not display name, UI. It's not gonna be in HUD. Damn, I can never remember exactly where this setting is. And I'm sitting here doing it in the middle of this fight. Is not ideal, because I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Character? There it is. Party limited. There we go. Oh wow, you're not waiting for him? Okay then. Not moving at all. Side. And back. Get in your rock. Ah, crap, I forgot that one. Ah, damn it, I forgot that one completely. Alright. We're just resetting. It looks like. I completely forgot that one. Hi, Rocky! Welcome in. I remember some of the mechanics of this boss fight. Didn't remember all of them, apparently. This way, yes. How you doing today? Doing good. Doing good. Just working on getting Viper up there so that I can use it for MSQ. Oh wow, we didn't open this one. Eh. Yeah, I pushed the Dawn Trail MSQ up to about 92. So now I'm just pushing Viper up. Thank you. 3D over 2D. I went 3D over 2D because I've had friends that were willing to make models for me, pretty much. I've had a PNG tuber and a GIF, I guess you could call it tuber and all that, but I had friends that were willing to make a couple of models for me, and because they were learning or just for the hell of it, really. And so they were the ones who made the 3D model for me. Close to this so I get to do the knockback here. I'll just wait until the fight's over to do it, I guess. Oh, whoops, wasn't paying attention to that one. Oh. Oh, whew, I got in there at the last second. Man, I got in there at the last possible second. I got like nothing left. I got no other heals left here. Oh, I got a heal back. Yeah, I'm down. And bye-bye. Bye-bye. And also I need to handle this too while I'm here. Purge that message, because I don't want to buy views, and I'm not looking to commission an artist. Thank you. Is it the freaking curse of being a VTuber? Is this just a curse you have to live with as a VTuber? Instead of people who are actually interested in what you're doing, it's just all commission bots and like solicitors and freaking bot messages. Like, just like one, right? Just, you know, one viewer who's a real person and is actually interested in what I'm doing would be nice. I mean, I do have some friends and stuff that hang out with me. So I do have real viewers. I know they exist. It's just so many just commission unwanted, like unrequested art commission solicitations and freaking bot messages. Nice. She's maintaining pretty well with mitigations and stuff. Also, the fact that he, oof. Yeah, he didn't give her anything to, stack with there. Like, he didn't give her a rock to work with there. I'm honestly more interested in just sort of hanging out here and seeing if she does it, because she could. It's close. It's certainly close. I don't know how much mitigation she's got left, but she should have Aurora to keep her sort of healing and stuff as she goes through. So that's good. Yeah, she is keeping Aurora going. So I think she can do it. It might be close, depending on how much mitigation she's got left, but I think she can do it. Invuln that one. Super Belide's a risky move, though, here. Without your healer. That was very risky. Although she may not have had any other option, really. Dang! She was close, man. I got too cocky. I don't know. I don't know. She did pretty good, honestly. That was very close. I mean, she got him down under 10% before he finally got the better of her. The glory slipped through my fingers, yeah. I would think the blade over his head bit the line cleave would be pretty obvious, I think, at this point, but our healer did get hit by it once, but I think that's enough. I think our healer realizes what it is at this point, although I'm not positive of that, so, eh. Alright, let's get my buffs up. This is flank. And the next one should be rear, but let's see. Yep, it's rear. Now I can start using my big hits. Of course, the black mage is nowhere near our stack. Too busy ley lining it. Damn it, he turned around just before I used my positional. Jerk. Whoa, where are you going, dude? This dude's going like miles away. Oh, dang it, that was my finisher there. Oh well. See? Go in to avoid the arena cleave, but then get the hell out. Oh, flank. Oh crap, I wasn't... I didn't get in the right place for that knockback. Oop. I'm gonna have to true north this. Oh, never mind, he's not even anywhere near me. I'll just have to AoE, to range it. Rear end. I should get my buffs up. Oh, god damn it, he's using it again. This black mage is insane. This black mage is just like, no. No, the limit break is mine. At like 30%, he's using the worst limit break for a boss. Just so he can use the limit break. Oh, he didn't actually stand in the center of it. Okay. Well, he got hit by that one. There we go. Not giving it to the black mage. The black mage is like an LB thief, a useless LB thief. I don't mind if they take the LB at the right time, but using it in the worst possible situations, like, what are you doing? I'll give it to the tank. The tank actually did really good on that one. Tank almost soloed the boss there at the end for the last about 30%. And boop. Oh, cool. I got 2 commends out of it, too. Alright, what's next? Alliance actually wants a DPS, so I'll get a bonus for doing Alliance while DPS is in need. I don't know that it'll actually make it any faster. On the rare occasions when you get a DPS in need, most of the time I assume they're just making that up. Because it's like they have to hit their quota of number of DPSs in need per day or something. Shit, I'm not getting getting anything here. Come on, where's the... God, is it up? I don't know that it's up. I think that might be in a cave. But I'll try. Okay, it was up here. Huh. Sometimes forget just how high up, just how vertical the Tempest is. Like how much clearance you have in the Tempest. Oh god, it's a boss one. Oh, but there's someone else here too. Good. So I'm not doing it alone. Blank. And rear. Get my buffs going, and then just lay into this idiot. And also I have my uncoiled fury as well, since I'm high enough level for that. Oh, you want to target me? Go ahead, target me. I'll slow you. I have arm's length. There we go, that should do it. Actually, I may need one more. Yeah, I actually need one more here. And the only one available is the one that's not open yet. Okay. Carves, lava are on. Is it even here? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Odd that... Sure, whatever. Let's do it. There's Trail the Monstrous Archaeotania. Oh, is this an Archaeotania spawning fate? Unable to interact, you're below the level of this fate. Okay, never mind. True north this. Guess I'm just gonna have to freaking bloodbath this. It's gonna be rough, though. Cool, whatever. Go ahead and get these. Ooh. Why, hello there, forlorn maiden. Let's play. Bam! There we go. Destroying enemies, man. I will say this, Viper is good, but for the flashiness of its attacks, Viper's damage output seems a little low. Like, and that's like, that is purely an aesthetic thing at that point. It's like, for how flashy Viper's attacks are and how fast he's slashing, his damage output seems a little low. There we go. Alright, it's probably... Yeah, it's right back in that town. That's what I figured. Most of the stuff is in this town. I'm not even gonna play the vertical game of, wait, is this up or down from here? And get lost in the Tempest for another 5 minutes. Let's just pop in. Unobtained. Oof. Okay, I don't have the Tempest riding map yet, and now I don't have enough to get it, but that's okay. I'll get there. I can come back and get it later. Seriously? One party member chose not to queue up, and we are taking this long to find another Alliance raid? Like, I've got them all unlocked. Everything except Arcadian. So... Come on, game. Actually, no, that's not Alliance. No, that'd be normal raid series, Arcadian. So yeah, I've got all the Alliance raids unlocked. Or wait, is the Alliance raid for Dawn Trail out yet? I don't know, I haven't been hearing anyone talking about it. Oh well. Let's just go ahead and keep going. For, got 43. Okay. I should probably go to this one first. It's got less time on it. What am I doing now? Did I level up? I did not. Okay. Go. That gets both my buffs going. Jesus. Some of the damage on some of those abilities is pretty good. I will grant you that. Really? I can't change the size of that window? That's weird. How much you guys want to bet it's Crystal Tower? Again. Oh! Miracle of miracles. It is not Crystal Tower. That. I'm like, finally not Crystal Tower, and a lot of other people are like, finally. And then, of course, you get the jackasses like that who are like, I'd rather Crystal Tower. It's like, I wouldn't. I'm so sick of Crystal Tower at this point, dude. Oh, yeah, I've only got 1 minute left on my timer for food. May as well. No positionals on this boss. None at all. By the by, if anyone doesn't know, that's what it means when the boss has a full circle around them, like this. When they don't have a gap in the back like that, and it's a full circle, that means positionals don't do anything. Hi, Ictarius! Hi, Baron! Welcome in, guys. Yeah, I love the Nier raids. I friggin' love the Nier raids. And so every time I get those people that are just, like, whining that it's not just Crystal Tower again, like, I finally get something that's not Crystal Tower, and people are like, hey, man, I wish it was just Crystal Tower. It'd be faster. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up. Like, just shut up. Every single raid series in this entire game is better than the freaking Crystal Tower series, so shut up. Love the Nier raids, but still, oh no. Well, I will say you are probably right in that respect. In that, like, so few people know how to do Nier that when you do get them, it is kind of like, ah, crap, this is gonna take forever. I do get it. I understand it, why people don't like when you get, like, especially the Nier raids, or even the Evilist raids and stuff like that sometimes. Because, like, people just don't bother to learn how to do them. And so they make it drag on forever. But still, man, the music, the enemies, the boss fights, the mechanics, everything about the Nier raids is so much fun. Always the Evilist raids. Hate them. See, I've seen that. I've seen that around. A lot of my friends, I see that. Just like they despise the Evilist raids. I actually have, I don't think, ever had a super really terrible time with the Evilist raids. I know there are horror stories about the Evilist raids, but I haven't had real terrible times very much in the Evilist raids. But just, like, something with mechanics, finally, that people aren't just steamrolling through at low level with no skills because it's just the fastest. Something that engages, like, a couple of my brain cells, thank God. Love seeing someone in the middle of the raid just being like, why'd I do that? Ah, it's fun. Pretty good group, too. Like, I was looking around a little bit during that fight just now, and I did not see, like, anyone dead. So someone may have died at some point, but not enough people for me to have even noticed. So this is a pretty good group so far. You seriously crave some Drakengard soundtracks? Yeah. Uh-huh. Kicked out of those raids twice with no one really telling you why. Probably because I didn't know the mechanics, but I'd never gotten a chance to properly learn because of it. I don't know. The place where people seem to struggle with mechanics the most is usually during the Sid fight. But even that, the mechanics are not, like, the most impossible to understand thing ever. You know what I mean? The Sid fight is easy enough to figure out if you just, like, pay attention to what's going on. What the hell? Oh, I got paralyzed. Shit, I'm paralyzed again. God damn this paralysis. Dude, that paralysis was like... That paralysis ticked on me like 4 times in a matter of like 7 or 8 seconds. That is insane. Also, Baron, I think I've pretty much figured Viper out for the most part now. And you're right, it does make it much easier once it clicks in your head that both skills can function as a finisher, and that all you have to care about is what color the last one is. That you go 1, 2, and then whatever the last one is determines your positional, and that both skills can either be red or green, and all you have to do is look at the color to know what positional you're going to use. Once that did finally click in my head, how that functioned, how the combo sort of ran into itself, it made much more sense to me. It's so easy to just be like, just pay attention to the bar down here, and when I have to, whatever color I have, that's what my positional is. Yeah. Also, I need to sort of go through my rotation once each way. Like, once on the rear, once on the flank, in order to get my buffs going. And then I move into my bigger combos. Jesus, where are you going? Where are you taking that? Wait a minute, did you just grief the other team? Oh, son of a... Yup. The jackass who had the stack just griefed the other team. Sometimes people do that just for, like, shits and giggles here. It can be somewhat funny occasionally, but still it's annoying. Kill B, kill B, kill B. Yep, they're screaming like, kill B, kill B. Dumbass. It's our ninja that was screaming that. I don't know which one that is. I don't know which person it was that had the stack marker. It may have been the ninja, because I think it's fucking funny. Here they come. Right, left. Ah, nice dodging there. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. It's like, nice dodges, dumbass. That one's such a simple, like, left, right, left mechanic that whenever someone dies to, I'm just like, good job. Especially when you have 23 other people standing right next to you showing you how to do that mechanic. Oh. That's a flank. Also, if anybody would like to run roulettes with me today, I'd be more than happy to welcome you in. Pay no attention to the fact that you'd be helping me not have to deal with DPS queue times. That totally has nothing to do with it. I just really want to play games with my friends. Yep. Mm-hmm. Totally. No. You suck. No. That's okay. I'm just doing some shared fates and riding maps and stuff. Like, even though the riding maps are basically worthless to me in all these zones that I already have flying in. I'm just doing like shared fates and riding maps during the downtime. Damn it, he just had to put it right there where I needed it. Unfortunately, I do not have Uncoiled Fury at this level, because that is some serious damage. Like, my top skills here, my Coils, my Dens, my Twin Blood, and Twin Fang are all decent damage, but Uncoiled Fury is like the big hitter for me right now. Later on, I might get something stronger, but right now that's the one that seems to do the best DPS, or the best burst. Wait, do I have a... No, someone else does. Okay. I was gonna say, do I have a Vuln stack? No, I did that fight great. Yes. Oh, darn, I was gonna see if I could dash to her. Yep, oh. The console got in my way. Yeah, I'm putting on the Drakengard OST to feel something. Oh man, these people in the chat. Like, I'm gonna put on the Drakengard OST so I can feel something. It's like, sure. Yep. Sure. Totally can understand you. Who's got the, Reaper? How's Reaper's DPS stack up at 80? I don't actually know. I'm assuming the Ninja would be below both me and the Reaper. But I don't know if my DPS or Reaper's DPS is better at 80. Although, who cares? That is usually... Who has the best DPS is usually the last thing that a dancer uses as a metric for who they give it to. There's usually a million other nepotism reasons for a dancer to give the frickin' dance partner to anyone other than, oh, their DPS is good. Shit. Careful where you're taking those. Jesus, guys. Why did it only do 2? Where's the third tank? Oh, that was still targeting me. As soon as it disappeared, I assumed I could move, but I dragged it out with me. Whoops. Ah, stop bouncing! Damn it, I'm trying to... trying to bite your shins. And see, this fight I often struggle with, but that's because I forget to read which pods are getting used, programs are getting used against us on the walls, and then I also forget what each pod program does, and so I end up standing in the wrong place when that section hits in this fight. I think 10 is cone cleave, and I think 30 is a bomb, but I can't remember for sure. Was that me? No, that was someone else. Good. Oh, that one was me. Oh boy. Let's just go ahead and heal that up a little. Let's go ahead and slap a band-aid on that to help the healers out, because I took a little too much there. Yeah, let's try and memorize this again. 30. Yeah, I think 30 is an explosion, isn't it? So we go in between on 30? Okay, yeah. 30 is a AoE. And 10 is a line, I believe. Ten is straightforward, right? Yeah, okay. Let's just true north this. So I have to try and get behind him in the middle of giant arena cleaves. So we are... this side. Oop. This should be a flank. Yep, flank. And let's stay the hell away from that tank over there. I am liking Viper quite a bit, though. I think it's about 50-50 sort of up for grabs once I play them both at 100, which one I'll main as melee, at least. Which one I'll main as melee. Because I don't play melee very often, but it's between Viper and Reaper when I do play them. 10s, 30s, 10s, 30s. 30, 10, 10. There we go. I don't know, the Twinblades is kind of fun. All the flippy, spinny, twisty, and snapping your blades together like a staff and going crazy with it type stuff is kind of fun on Viper. But like I said before, for the flashiness of Viper, the damage seems a little low. Now the ballway. That always confuses me. Kingdom for a healing top. A kingdom for a healing top. Oh, that is a healing top. Oh, yeah, but that's probably someone who's in... That was someone in B. Okay, that was someone in B. That's why. Such a weird section. Yeah, I took that one on the face. I sort of saw that coming. I couldn't get past the line and the stupid balls that were coming at me at the same time, so I just sort of ended up eating that line. Just trying to get in between these stupid balls. Oh, I think I ate one there again. Alright, let's just be a little more careful here. Oh. Now it's just time for the Legion and then some major steppy vibes. All hail the Gumball. Jesus Christ, guys. Oh yeah, no positionals on this one either. I forgot this one had no positionals. Laceration is everything. Okay. Laceration, there's nothing you can do about that one. Dissection, on the other hand. This is in. Fusion is just missiles. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Boom. Unskippable cutscenes in the middle of a fight. They're really fun when you fail the fight, then have to go back and start over. Hey, classics. Hey, how you doing? Hey, wait. Wait. Hey, classics. You know you have an ass hanging out on your heel, right? See? Right there? An ass hanging right out of the edge of your heel. And now you'll never be able to unsee it. Oh, come on, I was not that close. Ooh, wrong side, guys. I'm bad at picking that one too, honestly. So I just followed the larger quantity of people. Oh, great. Didn't quite get out of the way there in time. You stop turning her around while I'm trying to do positionals here? People got it. Oh, good! Yay! Let me waste, like, 99% of the time required for the LB, and then kill me before the last, like, 2 milliseconds before it goes off. I hate when bosses do that, man. I friggin' hate when bosses do that. You have to stand still for so long to get the LB going, and bosses will just stand there and let you do the whole thing, and then just ice you in the last millisecond before the LB goes off. I hate that so much. Why did I get so many of the... Why did I get all the orchestrions? It was annoying. I kind of wanted to see the... Vipers. I'll be there. I couldn't really see much, but... eh. Anything else? Nope. Just go to leveling then. Oh yes, I keep forgetting I have this attack. I think I need one more. Yep. we go. I got 24. That's not nearly enough. I need 70. I've got 67. I need 3 more. Great. 11 minutes? Yeah, that'll be plenty. Then I can buy the riding map and move on from here into areas that'll get me a bit more experience for the fates I'm running. How did I just pull that off of him? That's a warrior. That's Magni. The new son title. Hey, little son. I like just like running right away from enemies, just not caring. Alright, let's go ahead and let them get a little credit in. Someone just showed up a second ago and started the fight, so let them get a couple hits in too. There we go. That'll be enough for me to get the map and then head out. Follow me. Although Nuggies is about to disappear anyway. Oop. I don't need any of these, right? I've already got all of them. Yeah, I've already got all of them. Everything should be covered here. Yep. Next up. I still need Ultima Thule, and I need... Oh, that must be Elpis. That's gotta be Elpis. Yeah, I still need Ultima Thule and Elpis. Plus, those will be closer to where I actually need to be for leveling up purposes. What's the time on this? 9.5 minutes. Okay. Below the recommended level now. That is fine. I'm not that far below, and I can pull my chicken nuggies out to help me. Den of vipers, you say? How fitting. Plus, there's people coming to help, too, so there's that. It's another Viper as well. I like that. It's another Viper. Gee, I wonder if they're leveling. Did I seriously eat that one? I thought I was outside of it. Must have been closer than I thought, then. Oh wait, I have a new skill that I didn't even bother to check. I'm an idiot. Serpent's Ire. 1 stack of rattling coil. Which is used in... what? What's rattling coil used for? I think I missed that somewhere. Grants a rattling coil up to a maximum of 2. Oh, you know what? That's, rattling coil indicated by Viper Sight. Rattling coils can be spent to execute Uncoiled Fury. Oh, so I can just flat use Uncoiled Fury without having to go through the whole process. Interesting. Okay, then. There we go, now it's appeared. Ah, leveling roulette. That was actually pretty quick for a leveling roulette. Those usually take 50 hours for a DPS to get in. Watch Beast of Stasha. Okay, not quite that bad. Oh god, Halatali? Halatali is 2. Like, Sastasha's 1, Halatali I think is 2. Or it might be 3. No, I think it's 2. So who brought us here? The tank. I think that's a gladiator, not a paladin. I'm pretty sure the double blades is a gladiator symbol, not a paladin symbol. So the tank is who brought us here. I have none of my abilities. I don't even have any AoEs. So it looks like I'm just whacking people from behind. Man, it never ceases to amaze when you're like level 80, 90, 100, and then you freaking get just Sastasha and Crystal Power again. Like, of course I did. So go ahead and pop another XP buff. They're doing alright. I mean, it's not a conjurer, that is a white mage. So at least there's that. Boom, boom. Dude, do I not even have any flank attacks yet? Jesus, I don't even have any flank attacks yet. So just stand behind the enemy and spam my freaking one. Is basically all I can do at this level. Yeah, all I can just do is like sit here and alternate between 1 and 2 and stay behind the enemy at all times. You have so little nothing at all at this point in the game. Plus our white mage is over there wasting time fighting the ads when you just burst down fire main and you're done. Does he not have a ranged attack yet? I think Gladiator should have a ranged attack by now. Also, he's running up and trying to do the chain winch, even though... Ugh, I'm gonna need my arm's length here. He's not doing very good to keep them off of us. He's too focused on the... like, the mechanics of the dungeon to do the job of just, like, make sure you're hitting the enemies and keeping them off of us. I mean, we'll do some pretty good damage here. I'll get this off of our black mage. I can handle this a little better than the black mage can. Plus, I could just drag it over to our tank. Although I don't think our tank has any AoE attacks at this level either. So he has to single target everything, which is probably not making this very good. Gonna be the... Oh, I thought it would be lightning sprites again. Paladins get an AoE at 6? Really? Or, well, he's not a paladin, he's a gladiator, but that shouldn't be the difference. If they get it at 6, it doesn't matter if it's gladiator or paladin. Huh. Maybe he was using it then. I didn't seem to notice it. It seemed like he was very slowly pulling enemies. So I need to get rid of can't tell. I don't know where the you obtain X amount of gil falls in the battle log. Because I want to get rid of that because it's annoying seeing it after, like, every single enemy I take down. You get 7 gil, 8 gil, 7 gil, 8 gil, 6 gil. I don't mind seeing me get, like, items, but the gil ones are annoying. To it, which I did not have in Brave Blocks, and it was driving me mad. You don't get into level 40. Yeah, I know they don't get the, like, full AoE thing until much later, but I didn't remember that they got the first one at 6. Wait, stand behind him so I can get some extra flank or rear bonuses. Yeah, some people do go rushing off to fight all the enemies in that room. The boss room is right next door. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone in this group understands this boss fight. They're all wasting time on the Demontises and stuff like that when he's invulnerable and you just need to take down the sprites. Hey! Still getting bitter memories. There, you can have it. Let's see if I can sort this. Let's see. Progression, no. Rolls, don't care. Not alarms. Luckily, it gives you an example of what it looks like at the bottom, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to tell. You attain loot. It might be loot notifications, which would suck, because I don't want to see the gill every time I fight a random enemy, but I don't mind seeing what items I get. Yeah, I think it might be loot notifications. That's unfortunate.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse!
James.
I'll just turn loot notices off for now. Yeah. Yep, all of the guild notifications just disappeared. Unfortunately, that means I can't see what items I get anymore either. Oh, our voice actor died recently? It's too bad. The big one for today will be me doing main scenario, which I hate so much and I never normally run, but it is such good XP too. I'll move down to trials now. MSQ is gonna be so annoying. Please God, let it just be like Ultima. Just let it be Ultima, so it can be done quick, at least. He is already lost. Damn it, Barrett. Please don't let it be Prey. Like, I hate either of the actual dungeon ones on MSQ Roulette. Although even Ultima is not great because you have to listen to Bread's entire stupid speech on Ultima. That's annoying too. Such devastation. Yeah, you have to listen to that entire thing. Ah, there's a group of people here. Well, then let's just rush into the fray and just cleave the crap out of everything. I don't mind pulling everything and their grandmother, as long as there's a group of people here to help take the heat off of me. The others? Nope, just that one up there. This is a very old thread I saw it on, so they may have changed the game since then. But it used to be that like 6 enemy kills or 6 item turn-ins was enough for you to get gold credit on Fates. Again, that may have changed. And even back when it was first posted, it seemed like people were like, that's pretty inconsistent for me. Most people who are trying to power level Viper advise the best bet is just to run the Endwalker Alliance raids forever. Yeah, but how do I get in? Most people I know were doing like Aglaya and stuff like that too, but the problem is a lot of them were doing them in groups. I'm a solo DPS, so even if a lot of people are queuing up for the Endwalker Alliance stuff right now, because it's like the meta of how everyone's handling it, my queue times are still probably going to be garbage. $79. Okay. So I still need to run some Fates, but once I've run these last 2, I'll have enough to... I should have enough for the map. You did it by doing trusts and leveling your trust avatars at the same time. Yeah, that's a way to do it. And that would work pretty well for me on every odd level. I mean, it will work pretty well for me on even levels as well. It's not like trusts just don't work at all once you hit the even levels. But especially when you're on the right level for the dungeon itself, the odd level, it works really well there. But I've still got roulettes to do today, so I'm just using the roulettes. Plus, I still have shared fates that I haven't at least gotten to rank 2 yet, so I'm just doing those. So I have downtime doing shared fates anyway, so I may as well just use the roulettes, even though it takes a while to get in. Oh god, do we have to escort this person? Or are they just summoning a boss for us to fight? Known unknown. Hell of a name. Be enough. Okay, one more. Please tell me they're still coming. Damn, I don't see them anywhere. That's unfortunate. Having people there that were helping me fight was very useful. Have to do this one solo, I suppose. You can do pretty good burst damage with Viper. Oh, although that does, like, make sense. Even from a lore perspective, that makes sense that Viper's got, like, these really good bursts of damage. There's not nearly as much clear cut between separate blades and staff style, though. I thought there'd be much more of a clear cut between them, where like you enter a phase where you're using the staff style to do the bigger burst damage stuff, but really it just kind of all flows together and you're constantly switching your blade back and forth. Shit. No, yeah, I'm not gonna reach it in time. Okay, let's just go. No way I finished that fate in time. Not solo. Are you kidding me? Naval? Oh, God. At least I got the near raids. At least I got the near raids. Because I got Dungeon 2 and Trial 2 in the... No, not Trial 2, because this is Naval Hard at least. But it's like barely anything on both the leveling and the trial were both garbage. I don't even have a follow-up. I mean, I can do my flanks and rears and stuff like that, but I don't have anything to follow it up with. Oh, there he goes. What? Me? Doesn't that usually target a healer? I thought that usually targeted a healer. Oh, cool, he was invuln. So I even more wasted feint than I usually do. Oh, cool. He's jailing me again. Why does he keep going for me? Did I have, like, second highest, aggro there or something? Is that why he was targeting me with that? Apparently not. That's why I'm wondering if I was second in the aggro list right behind the tank. Maybe that's why Titan was targeting me. Oh my god, the fate is still ongoing. I forgot, trials get done real quick. And done. Cool. Measure of stability in Elpis. All I have left now is Ultima Thule, and I'll at least have rank 2 in the riding maps in every zone. Again, not that the riding maps really matter all that much to me right now. Let's try normal raids. I'll save MSQ roulette for last, I suppose. Nope. Are you kidding me? It's not enough that you're vacuuming directly outside my fucking door. You have to bang the vacuum into my fucking door. Are you stupid? It's not enough that I'm streaming and you decide to vacuum outside my fucking door. You just actually run the vacuum into my door. An Opus writing map, I like that. Maybe I should just throw these away and delete the frickin' quests, because I don't think I'm going to actually do those. It's cute and all that I've been kind of gathering things up for the relics, but I hate relics, and I don't want to do them anymore on this character. Ultima Thule. Go to base Omicron. Omicron. There's the gemstone trader. That's where the Dynamous crystals are. Okay. I need about 40. Big open area with basically nothing going on. Going to the abode of the Aya then. Oh god, that one's already like 80%, 90%. Nope. No way I get there before it's finished. I'll try, but I'm not going to reach it in time. Yep, see, there it goes. It looks like there's someone around here running fates, so I'll have to be more, like, on the ball in the moment if I really want to keep up with them. Oh my god, actual content, finally. Oh my god, game, actual content, you mean? It's amazing. I mean, you know, not enough that I can actually do much, but at least I have a few moves. I don't have my follow-ups with Twin Fang and Twin Blood, and I don't have Uncoiled Fury, but at least I have some moves. I love the... Oops, I forgot about that. You know what, let's just bloodbath this a little bit, because she's on me! Oh my god, why is she on me? You son of a... The other tank didn't bother to turn their stance on when the first one died, did they? Come on, off-tank. Why is she hitting me? Ever. At all. This shouldn't be happening. Why are you trying to stack with us? Don't stack with us. Woo! There went everyone. Gonna be close. It's close. Oh, don't stack. She does not give a shit. She does not care at all. He's invuln. I need to fight her. This is nuts, man. There's a lot of death going on, but we're not out of the fight, so that's impressive, honestly. Holy moly. God, they're in terrible spots! Those guys are in terrible freaking spots. Oh boy. I almost thought that was going to be a knockback there. Jesus Christ. Shit. I'm gonna eat. Oh my god, I didn't eat any of them. That was impossible. There's no way. I snaked it between those lines. I never thought that was actually gonna work. I thought I was gonna eat at least one of those attacks. Holy crap. He's down. Feels like it's been taking way too long to fight this girl, as if someone who had the tie to her was not actually helping us fight her. They were just like whacking on him while he was invulnerable the whole time or something. There you go, Skippy. You can have it. Oh, I've already obtained that one. Can't have any more. Okay. Yeah, it felt like someone who was attuned to her and should have been fighting her with us was fighting him instead or something and just wasting their attacks. Because, like, we were not doing nearly enough damage to her. Shouldn't have picked up any of that because I said no to it all. Okay. An OMG has been added to the list. God. Here comes this garbage. About 7 minutes. Okay, I'm up to 87 on Viper so far. That's pretty good. Next. Ugh, I hate those. Oh, it's already being run, too. Odds are I'm not going to make it in time. I don't hear this song very often. There's very few things that ever call me out to Ultima Thule when I'm playing, so I don't get to hear this song too often. I might make it there in time. Depends how much is already done. Yeah, there's someone here fighting, but not a lot of people. Okay. Despairing lesser dragons. I didn't get much. Yeah, I only got silver. That's not good enough. Needs to be gold, or you don't get credit, I think. I'm pretty sure in order to get credit for the shared fates, you have to get gold. It was too late. Cafe at the end of the universe, which I never did, I don't think, at all. So I don't think I've even started that series. I'm pretty sure that's a allied tribe, though. And I'm so far behind on those that, you know, I didn't bother to start this one. Minion. Of course, everything here is over-leveling me by quite a lot. Oof. A boss fight, huh? At 89. Oh, that's rough. Maybe I'll wait until the other person shows up again. They were heading this way. They just didn't teleport like I did. Purple, I think, is the donut. Oh, no, red is the donut. Okay. Okay, red is the donut, purple is get the hell out. Got it. Standing right in it. Sorry, pal. Well, actually, he didn't die? That's surprising. I thought he was going to take that one straight on the face, and somehow he didn't take damage. Now I got the gold. I also like that the boss was called Poe, and the fate was Nevermore. Makes sense. Okay, I need the 70 as well. Oof. Base Omicron, Abode of the Ea, and Reatara. I forgot there's 3 here. This is like Ultima Thule is the best, because Ultima Thule is a gigantic open zone, one of the like biggest zones around. Kind of like the old ones, like Kurthus West. But it doesn't have the same problem as the old ones did, because they put 3 Aetherites in this zone. I nodded, nearly napping. Suddenly there came a clapping. Clapping at my door. Yep. As the vast cheeks gently clapping at my chamber door. Yep. As the vast cheeks gently clapping at my chamber door. Oh, God. There's a visitor, I muttered. Dummy thick and nothing more. Damn it, Baron. Oh, God. There's 2 more. If they would just spawn, that'd be wonderful. I think it's only the 2 of us in here running these fates right now, so the fact that they're not spawning to this degree is kind of surprising. I need to start clearing out some of these freaking gold quests that are just around everything that I might want to pay attention to. Wish I could zoom out more, too, on the maps. I like that we both seem to notice it come up at the same time. So I'm like, oh, look at that. And then he takes off. It's like, there we go. Still one of the most amazing environments in the entire game, man. Still just freaking amazing. I mean, this is like a crazy environment that for them to even think up to put in this game. Just out in the void of space on these like floating islands. Is he? He's 91, okay. Okay, my DPS output is actually pretty good. Sometimes, given how crazy the Viper's movements look, sometimes it feels like the DPS is a little low, but actually the DPS is pretty darn good. Once you get the definitely not trance from FF9, it really comes online. Forlorn Maiden. go. Get a little extra credit for the Forlorn Maiden there. Oh, I can do this. Come on, let's just grab this last guy real quick. And I'm good. There we go. And that should be the last one. Sonic drowning music intensifies. Yep. Oh, come on, Ultima. Come on, Ultima. Please don't give me the crappy dungeons. I'm already on them. Okay. So both of us were wrong, Baron. Honestly, none of them is really better than the others because of the fact that you have to sit and watch stupid scenes on so many of them. Meridiana might actually be one of the better ones because they relegated most of Cid's crap to just, like, dialogue during the dungeon run. So you don't have to, like, stop and watch. Yeah, it's still pretty long. I didn't say it was good. None of them were good. Why do you think MSQ roulette is the one I never run unless I'm desperate for XP? Like, even when I do my dailies, I never bother with MSQ roulette unless I really want the XP like now. Waiting for Cid Simulator. Oh, are we running? Then let's run. I don't know, this tank seems indecisive. We keep hitting a pack of enemies and then the tank will move past them looking like he's about to do a wall pull, only to then stop like 5 or 6 meters further and just fight the enemies. It's like he doesn't know whether he can pull wall to wall yet or not. Trying to feel out the healer a bit, maybe. Oh! He also doesn't seem to be using very many AoEs. he used his ranged attack to pull the boss, and then I dashed in and used AoE, and all the enemies immediately were on me. Like, whoops! More reinforcements, Jesus. Actually, this tank isn't too bad at getting the enemies off me. Oops, missed that positional. Oh well. They found actual liquid water on Mars. Neat. Cool. I thought we had pretty much assumed that there was water once upon a time on Mars at this point. It's cool that we found it, though. Deep underground. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't seem to want to do bigger pulls. Did Kuruma? No, he didn't. Okay. I was gonna say, did Kuruma just pull, like, extra packs or something? Because I saw him come running back after having left. But no, the packs aren't close enough for him to do that. Exactly opposite of you get in here and your beat starts playing. It's practically Tokyo Drift around this corner on your shield. Yeah, whenever I'm tanking, I generally will go in and immediately do like a, I'll generally go in and immediately do like a 2-pull. First off, just to sort of feel out my healer a bit. And see how they do. And if they do really well on a 2-pull, then from that point on, I'll probably try and do wall-to-wall pulls. And if they do really bad on a 2-pull, then I'll try and just pull 1 or 2 packs at a time. But yeah, I treat the very first pull of any dungeon when I'm tanking as basically like my healer test. Let's see how you do with a slightly big pull, and then we'll go from there. Stop spinning, you dumbass. The fucking boss goes to the center and just starts spinning. I love a well-timed feint. Well, the AR music, for some reason, it's battle theme with the prelude in it is your favorite? It's the one you remember the most. I mean, yeah, it plays a lot. Sorry, don't have another feint. You just have to shield this one. Not that anything, I mean anything in ARR hits hard enough that you really need to use feint. Like, there ain't nothing in ARR that hits hard enough for feint to be necessary. Or even really super useful. The only thing that might hit slightly hard enough in AR are that things like extra shields or feint or stuff like that could be useful. Still not necessary, but useful. Is probably the reconstructed fight. The one that they changed from an 8-man into a solo duty. That's not Grinwant, that's the one from Stormblood. It's Ratatan. The fight with Ratatan is probably one of the harder hitting things in ARR now, but that's because they redesigned it much later during, like, Endwalker. Sid's not giving me enough time to type dick bag in front of the gate anymore. Have to do it before the fight, I suppose. And then you don't even have to go up over there and do any of that crap any longer. And there aren't any of the big guys again. Or did the big guys just not spawn yet? I thought you still had to fight some of the big Colossus dudes here. Do they spawn in after this pack? Okay, they do come in later. Alright. Yeah, I thought they weren't completely gone. I just thought you still had to fight them here. There they are. Hi, boys! I remember when we had to go and deal with even more grunts as we went up here and dealt with those stupid gate mechanisms. Oh yeah, I haven't actually checked a Viper's skills to see if they're a gain on 2 or 3. By 100, 280, 280, 120, 120 with no real bonus. 120, 130. Probably 3. I suspect they're a gain on 3, but not 2. That's usually how they design the classes to work, but that's not always the case. Remember to do the hunt. Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawn Trail works. Good source of the XP. Yeah. It'd almost be nice if I was paying attention to hunt trains and stuff like that. Blah, blah, blah. Can't even skip her boring dialogue. Yeah, I think my glam's pretty on par. For anyone who doesn't know, hasn't already realized, I was basically going for Meteor in the launch trails, or the launch trailers type of look. Now, I don't have that. I'm guessing that is either the artifact set that I'll get at the end of the Viper quest line, or it'll be the 98 or 99 artifact set. Yeah, that's the final Viper set. I figured that's what it would be. 98, that's it. Yeah, I figured it would either be job quests or a 98 artifact set. So I'm not quite there, but I did have some stuff that's actually pretty close to it. I don't have the little white bits that he has of, like, the undershirt and stuff, but I have it pretty close. Oh, someone got a Mapping the Realm Castrum achievement, so now I know who brought us in here. Let's play, Livia. The one that you cannot die unless you do the role quests. Yeah, that's not surprising at all. That's how they do. Go ahead and faint this one for him. Again, there ain't much in ARR that hits hard enough that feint is really all that useful. But I've got a feint. It's sitting here off cooldown. I ain't using it for anything else, so... Here you go, pal. I never quite understood why she has a move named after Aglaya as a Garlean. No idea. Aglaya climb. My guess is that you have to go beyond just the naming in 14. Aglaya most likely means something probably in Greek. So if I were you, I'd just like look up what Aglaya means with either the spelling that they use in the Alliance raid or the spelling that she's using here, which are different, and see what it actually means. Because that'll tell you why they decided to give her a move named after it, but then decided to also use it later on for a raid area. Probably. It may tell you absolutely nothing at all other than the fact that a bunch of Japanese who are like Greek myth nerds made this game. Lord Garleans had a tendency to take from other races. Yeah, but from the ancients? I know Garleans like to pull from as far back as like the Allegans. I didn't know they had anything they were pulling from way back like the ancients though. Boom! Oh, it's from one of the Graces from Greek mythology. Okay. Another level up. And my Viper sight expanded? You know what? I'm giving it to the tank. He's the newbie who was in here for the first time. Giving it to the tank. Whoops. I keep having that stupid flag stuck in my thing and not noticing it's there. Grace is the Roman name, but whatever. Upon learning the trait Enhance Viper's Rattle, a third rattling coil can be stored. Okay. So that's all that happened, is I just gained a third rattle? Got it. Cool. I could probably start working on the, Oh, really? A Fate, huh? Good, I need one more. I'm done with all my roulettes. Oh, except for PvP. I wonder if any of my friends want to run PvP with me, though. They sometimes do. Let me just get this last one here. So I can grab the writing map, and then I'll just ask if any of them want to go PvP with me. Come on, just need a couple more. Oh, last one. There we go. Small measure of stability. Now then. No, not in the Ea either. It's in Omicron, isn't it? Yeah, it's in Omicron. Ultima Thule writing map. I think that's all the writing maps at this point. All the ones I have access to, at least. Every place I've got rank 2, I assume I got the writing maps at. I don't think I would have left without getting them, though I might have. Who knows? And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much because I have flying unlocked now, so who cares about writing for the most part? Let's see what they're working on here. Oh, God. Currently working on some settings. Okay. Yeah, I noticed. Alright. We'll just hop in then. Don't bother doing Guild Hess, they ain't worth it. Even with the synced XP that you supposedly get off some of this stuff, Guild Hess never give you decent XP. It is garbage XP. Alright, that covers most of the stuff. Let's do... $88. Maybe it's time for me to start the quests, huh? You think the quests will give me enough XP to get to those last 2 levels? Although after I run Frontline, that'll give me some really good XP too. After that, the quest will undoubtedly give me enough after Frontline. Passage to the Unmemoried Portal. Unmemoried Portal? What was that one? Looks like there's basically nothing here. I think he's still in Ul'dah. Yeah, he's still in Ul'dah. Oh, good. Elapsed time 0 minutes, which means they popped into front lines and someone immediately quit. Always good to know. Someone just immediately quits out of front line. Probably a crappy one. Actually, this is one of my favorite ones. Because I don't have to engage. I barely have to engage at all in this one. I can stick back and just take some of the ones up on the cliffs and stuff if I prefer that way. Where are they all going? Ah, we have one down here, that's why. Okay, then. I'll take this one that's mostly uncontested. Dude, I can't even target anything yet because my game is still loading in. I can't see the enemy and I can't target this because my game is still loading. Look at my character still running. I have noticed, and maybe I'm overestimating it, but the one time I ran Frontline with Viper, that like the LB seems super broken on Viper. Like, I would pop my LB and just hold down a space where people basically couldn't defeat me over a over like an objective, and let them wail on me for like 3 or 4 or 5 seconds, and then I would repop my LB and basically do massive damage to every single person around me. It seemed a little busted when I was using it, but maybe I was just getting lucky. Okay, we're pretty good, but the flames are going pretty uncontested at this point. Bye, moron. Difficult because my freaking lag is making this like impossible to watch for. Alright, let's get out. Like, I have to heal even when it doesn't look like I need to heal because I know for a fact I am getting hit right now. The game is just lagging to shit. Because it's trying to load in this whole thing. See, someone's attacking me and I can't even see them because of the lag. Someone is attacking me and I can't see who it is because of the lag. Cool, I'm still getting hit by stuff that's not anywhere near me. Dude, we're getting jumped. We're getting massively jumped here by blue. I don't know where anyone is. Ah, this is where they all are. Seriously, trying to PvP on massive lag is crazy. Look at all that damage I just took. Like, who is hitting me? Jesus. I'm taking hits from a bard. I don't even see a bard on the screen, man. This is truly crazy. I don't know why that yellow dude was way over here. Attacked from the cliff. I maybe attacked from the cliff, but I'm experiencing so much fucking lag moment to moment that I'm assuming most of these random hits out of nowhere I'm getting are just more lag.
I don't want to play for the fishy
Hey, Chen. Everything. Just all the things, Chen. Every single thing possible. Hi, I'm new. Totally new. Totally new here. That's why you had enough points to spam everything. Because you're brand new. And look at my character who just won't load in now. Like, I summon my mount and my character vanishes for like 30 seconds. Yeah, this is all just massive lag going on right now for some reason. Like, I would have expected any lag from loading in the match, which I got to a little late, would have passed by now, but I'm still experiencing the lag just as much as I was when I first loaded in. So I don't know what's actually causing this lag then. Pinch him. Pinch the crap out of Blue. Honk. Wow, how is Blue still ahead of us? We've been getting, like, massive amounts of the objectives taken care of. Ah, idiot. Saturday night with leather was a stack. Oh god. Wait, they knocked me out of my... They knocked me out of my LB? How's that even possible that they just deleted my LB? Get out of there. I don't know, maybe some of this lag is actually helping me too, because it seems like I'm surviving things I probably shouldn't be, especially considering that I'm lagging so much and taking hits I'm not seeing, that, like, I think I should have died by now. But for some reason, I'm still living. Oh, dude, we're just letting them push in on us. And yellow is helping for some reason. Good. Good to know that yellow is helping the winners beat up the losers. Like, my character isn't even moving. I'm lagging so much. I have no idea why my game is lagging this much. Dude, this fight is like crazy. Like, all three of us are kind of around the same point and just shoving each other as hard as we can. I don't know how I'm surviving any of this stuff. I also don't know what I'm doing half the time. Because of this lag. Or no, it's not even my LB. It's my freaking mitt. It's my mitigation that I think is kind of busted. It's not even the LB I was thinking of. Try downloading more internet. More of them interwebs. I think I tried that once upon a time. Boom. Because it, like, the mitt gives you a really good mitt. Like, you're not invincible, but it's good. It's very good. And then you just stand there and you sort of take the hits for a little while, and then you use it a second time, and it just blasts everyone around you. Twin Adder wins. Oh god, they won? Great. Hey, you can have it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I hate PvP. I'm not reading any of that. Just get me out. Just get me out. Alright, 89. That's more than enough. I'm gonna go back and start the actual quests. I'll definitely get 90 before I reach the end of the quests. They should give me at least one level out of the quests. You like CC better, so there's more skill and less just getting I don't like CC. I really don't like CC. I like that in front lines, nothing about you personally matters. I don't like PvP. I'm not great at PvP. I have no desire to get better at PvP. I'd rather not engage with PvP ever in any game at all. I hate it. So, like, front lines is best for me because I have 23 other people with me, and I don't have to worry about trying to be the best of the best try-hard, sweaty idiot at PvP. I could just, like, stick with the pack, and just, if anyone's getting jumped, it's someone we're jumping. Kind of thing. Where is he? Weaver's Guild. Yeah, it is Weaver's Guild. Have you ever thought about getting into randomizers? I know about a couple of randomizers. It's somewhat interesting, but not something I'm super focused on at the moment. Some randomizer stuff is interesting, but I'm more in the like 100% completionist or like challenge run type stuff more than I care about like randomizers. All right, Keshqua. Level 80, Fangs of the Viper. You should look the part. Do you feel anything from the soul crystal? I mean, I'm level 90, no, 89, dude. I feel plenty from the soul crystal. Yeah, it sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper. Only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. We'll need prey, but I hear you adventurers have got your own guild. I'm guessing the folks there'll know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. Adventurers Guild. I suppose I could also do the, it's been a while since I've done the Blue Mage, weeklies, but Randos are fun, do a lot of over time. StarCraft 2's and I have 2 randos. I'm getting units on missions you shouldn't. Gather information outside the quicksand. Alright. Get a drink of water here. Anti-deadly predators. What is this? Yeah. Yeah, I know that. Our spineless basin. Lately, there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. It's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. Ugh. Jesus. I mean, already, maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. There's not from around these parts, you say. Either they got chased out of their usual habitat, or they're brung here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Hunting of Thrall Vidral is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. Oh. Adventures ran into a whole gaggle of the fiends. We're after. Got pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already. Don't you worry. We're gonna say hello to the troublemakers. I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. I've been doing that for a while now. Techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Thrall Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration. Always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of a viper, wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. Switching between these stances, the viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Like I said before, What? Why the hell did it time out Chin? Oh, because of the link. That must be why it timed out Chin. That's stupid. How does Chin not have permission? Huh. Oops. Sorry about that, Chin. Stream Elements really didn't like that link. Yeah, like I was saying before, the switching stances thing really doesn't seem to be as involved a mechanic as I thought it would be from the first looks at Viper. Right? It seemed like 2 separate stances, and it'd be your big damage moment when you switch stance or something like that, right? But really, you're just kind of switching back and forth constantly during your rotation. The prey we're after tonight ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Thrall Vidral. It'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. You've learned these actions. Yep. Solo duty time. Level 80, I level 525. Most of my stuff's probably not much higher than that. Yeah, I am 525. Because I don't really have higher level stuff yet. Let's see, here's father. Turn back out of beastie. Never turn you back out of beastie here, yeah. If you're practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. I'm good. You know when you're ready. Let's keep the XP buffs going. Start with the basic. 2 stances, Dual Fang and Viper. If played separately, start by using either Steel Fangs or Reaving Fangs, then press the attack. There's the liquid, switch back to Viper and hit him with the Death Rattle. Oh, I see. So using your first Fang attack switches you into the staff, and then your whole, like, your 1 switches you to staff, your 2 and your 3 are like part of the staff, and then your big attack at the end of your 1, 2, 3 is what brings you back into Twinblades. Yeah, you're kind of just switching back and forth constantly. From the first views of Viper, it really looked like you would be doing a lot of like building up a resource in Twinblade style, and then like switching into staff style to like burn that resource for big hits. And it's really just not what Viper is. Dual Fang weapon skills, Steel Fangs, Reaving Fangs, their icons will automatically change to the next action in the combo. Yeah. Second attack, then a third attack, you'll gain access to the Viper stance action Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned on your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. Yes, I already know all of that. Wait, that didn't switch me. Neither did that one. Neither did that one. That did. Okay, so that changed me into a staff. So the first time I used Serpent's Tail, you know, 5 minutes is a long time. So the first time I use Serpent's Tail, it puts me into staff mode. And then the second I use a basic attack, it switches me back into Viper mode. Huh. Okay. Having enemies that are really not all that strong is giving me a chance to kind of feel this out, the animations and stuff. Interesting. God, they're spawning right on top of my face. Dual Fang technique. Start with an opener, follow up with a second, pick one of the 4 finishers. As you can tell by... Sons of bitches! Fine. We'll do this your way, idiots. The game, like, spawned 3 dudes right on top of my face. So I couldn't just avoid them. That's just not possible anymore. It's like, oh, yeah, now try and talk to him. Blah, 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 blah. Can't spread the joy of randomizer when bots hate me. Oh, God. I think I still have it on the restream chat, archipelago.gg. Each finisher works best from a certain position, but don't worry about that for now. Just give them all a try. He's talking about positionals. 4 combo enders. Using a combo ender applies a bonus effect to the others. Using a second attack with a highlighted icon will give access to one of the enhanced combo enders. Now try performing each of the 4 combo enders. Flank strike. Strike. Okay, that's just do your 1, 2, 3s for a while. Do your 1, 2s for a while, basically. We'll get you there. Let me just pull these idiots one at a time. There's the other one. And there's the last one. Yeah, the game really keeps the flow of Viper going. I didn't even have to like sit there and like think about, okay, which of these do I use now? Because it does it in order for you, right? Since each one of them boosts the other one of them, you're not going to get the same one twice. It's going to tell you using the little flashing lights, like on my 2 there, to use the other one instead because it's boosted, right? So Viper does in a lot of ways kind of hold your hand in a literal sense, right? Like, it really kind of leads you around like, no, now press this light up button, now press that light up button, now press this light up button, and all you have to look at is like red or green. Do I need to hit him on the side or the back? Viper Stance, combine your 2 blades into one to deliver powerful strikes perfect for tough opponents. Open with Vice Winder, then transition with either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang Stance. Okay, he wants me to use my big attacks now. No, not... Fuck off, I did not click on him, game. You got the hang of it, I'd say. Yep. I got the hang of it. I've been using it in my combos for a while now. Like, I probably should have done this quest first because he really is sort of talking you through how Viper works. And I had to figure that out myself beating on a striking dummy for a while. Right? But I got there, and now I've been using all of this stuff is super easy to me because I've been doing it for 9 levels now. Take it down a peg or 3. Just remember what you're dealing with here. It ain't no pushover. So you got all the tools you need at your disposal. Show it what a Viper can do. Bring it. The Wandering Gaurao. So they give me an enemy that likes to lock himself in place for a long time. Oh, but there's no positionals on him. That's weird. They just talked me through how I have all these positionals and things like that. Oh, but then he did say don't worry about that for now. So the game's not trying to teach you the positionals right now. I was gonna say, they just talked through all this Viper stuff, and then they give me an enemy that has no positionals. Dude, I've been fighting an A-rank version of this guy in Elpis on hunt trains for so long. This whole, like, back and forth slammer thing he does is not gonna surprise me. I'm used to one that does it 8 times in a row. Like, there's no hit it with the right, then hit it with the left that this guy can do that'll be surprising to me. Not bad at all. Those are just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Yeah. For me, it won't be a liability. Let me tell you about the thrall of a draw we're up against. You call it Ixokmajin? Smajin? No. Probably an H sound. The placing of that makes it really impossible for me to think it's supposed to be Ixmajin. But there is the word Oaxaca. where X has an H sound, so maybe it's supposed to be Hmajin. Ixakmajin. I don't know. Who the knows? I got no clues. Offshoot of the Brax. Deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak a mile wide. After learning the beast, me and my most promising student set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. Oh, is that whose soul crystal I have now? Thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow. We underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. Right up my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Yep, he gave me that dude's soul crystal. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. Traveled the length and breadth of Tyrol looking for that beast. Nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. Each passing day I grew more and more desperate. It wasn't until I met some folks who crossed the salt on a trade ship from Olda. Claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever Ixakmajin is, I reckoned it'd gone in search of new hunting grounds. Somewhere without an established threat like us vipers. So I bought passage on a ship, and here I am. Well, I know Eorzea'd be a damn near as big as Tyrol. Fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Old Dawn and see if we can't find some clues as to Ixakmajin's whereabouts. Dude, I got no clue. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. Recon. Come on. Trying to make a Viper Clan model after him, yeah. Yeah, nothing. Ixakmajin. Yeah, maybe. In English. Okay. So X in that sense would be pronounced like an SH in English. So not Hmajin, but Shmajin. Actually, so just first assumption nobody but me pronounces Q as anything but A, though. Oh, they're all over the place. Ixakmajin seems to be the consensus, though. There's a few people that are kind of all over the place in their pronunciation, but the ffxiv seems to be the pronunciation that most people are agreeing on there. Keshka? He's back in Olda. ffxiv. Yeah, everything about pronunciation of words and stuff like that in Dawn Trail is so aggressively foreign, not only to like what I grew up with, but anything else that I've studied before. It's like a culture and a language and all that like I've not studied in the slightest. So my pronunciations are gonna be like all over the place. Game? Oh, there. He just didn't load in. God, my game is so busted. So the Weavers Guild. Chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. You're happy to take the lead. I'm happy to follow, at least for now. You get us the locals. They spotted any strange creatures flying around. So for me, I'll study your technique, see if I can't brush up my social graces and whatnot. Accompanied. Why do they feel they desperately need to explain an escort quest to you every single time they give you an escort quest? As if you've never done an escort quest before in this game where they have aggressively given you like 10 just to get through the MSQ up to this point. Lion Beast. As of late, we've had sightings of such a creature. More and more each day. Looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. When I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local company seemed to be running. We got a system like that back in Dural, too, mainly for dealing with Dural. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of beasts. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs. There's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Dural, maybe you ought to give it a try. A lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Dural, but this is something else. To become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains. You learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. Ain't many Dural Vidral that need hunting. But they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Dural, so many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. Instead of going out looking for work, folk came straight to us asking for help. So I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Let's do... You know what? Let's do DJ. That might work. Let's just do DJ. Not from say or tell. Just from yell, shout, and custom emotes. Aww. Can't do DJ. Oh well. What else can I pull from there? And nothing really good to pull from there. If I can't use DJs, there's nothing else really good to pull out of there for a term filter. I'll find one eventually. I will block all these jackass shouters eventually. I'll find enough terms to make it work. Of course, they're already finding ways to get about it. I blocked the term Twitch, like spelt normally, capital T, lowercase everything else. So I wouldn't get the stupid, oh, check it out on Twitch TV, blah, 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 that people shout, right? Only to then later have someone do a shout chat promotion for someone who's streaming on Twitch with capital T, capital W, lowercase everything else, and it went through. Like, why would they allow that? Why would they allow that? Why are term filters not case insensitive? Basic, bare minimum term filters should be case insensitive. Otherwise, every single letter in your term filter is another letter that someone's just going to change the case of it, upper or lower, to be able to shout through your term filters. Bare minimum, term filters should be case insensitive. Main creature? Well, I've only heard rumors. Say it has a dozen faces ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands. Trouble with rumors is that they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling. I'm damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Not much. Even none of it amounted to a solid lead. The knowledge that ffxiv hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taking its time to get the lay of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try my hand at talking to the locals. Oh god. Best way is to learn by doing. Good luck. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I face meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. If I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. So it happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I could sell to keep myself fed. It'd take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. What the? So those are the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Oh god. You know it's lost interest in tunneling. Just as well its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. Oh great. Some hunter jackass is gonna get in our way. Wonderful. Wait, what does he have? Oh, some crappy level 1 quest? Do my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later. Don't forget to practice your techniques. Honestly, that was not much XP. Like, that was a surprisingly piss-poor amount of XP. Just doing these quests may not be enough to get me to 90 in time for the final quest. Viper Infidrol's Shadow. Yeah, no. I can already see it. I'm only going to have like 4 or 5 quests along this path, and if they're each only giving me about 500k, that's not going to be enough to get me up there. I need like 9 million. Okay. I need something else to get me up there. What else? There's nothing left on these. Trusts, maybe. Although my trusts are really low level. Like, I would need to do... No, dead ends wouldn't work. Aisha Scope, and none of them are ready to be there. Not even close. What do we got? 83, 82, 83. Crap, Estinian's gonna hold me back. The healer's gonna hold me back too.
Right then.
I stand ever ready.
Yep, Estinian's still gonna hold me back though. Best I can do is Tower of Zot. Why would I want to do that? That's not gonna be anywhere near enough XP. Okay, that idea is shot. Hunts. Maybe. Have to be Endwalker. That'd be Rods at Han or Old Charlian? I think it's Old Charlian that has the hunt board. Darn, man. I'm already going on 4 hours. I was hoping I would be about ready to just take the quests. Just do the quests. But the quests are giving such garbage XP amounts. Like, terrible XP amounts. You can't even remotely level up once or twice from doing the entire quest line for Viper. That's pathetic. Like, if you can't gain even just 1 or 2 levels in your chosen class by doing an entire 10 levels section of quests in that job, then you may as well just give me no XP for doing it, because that's just about the same amount anyway. Yeah, just go ahead and overwrite these ones. I don't care that much. Okay. Nazi, Veteran, Clan, Mark, Wondrous Tale. Oh, I don't have it on here. Alchemist 8 to Share 9. Alchemist. Show. Beginner Dawn, no. Elite Guild Ship. Okay, so that gives me my Wondrous Tales. The Elite Mark, that's ARR. Clan is Heaven's Word. Veteran Clan would be Stormblood. I believe that is right. That'd be Shadowbringers, that'd be Endwalker. Okay. So that should be all of them. Avirenthos. Now, where could he be? That's the problem. Trying to hunt these idiots down. I just kind of fly all over the place. Although maybe I'll catch a couple of normal daily hunt targets along the way too. So that'd be useful. Music in this zone is so dumb. Fly out further. I need to cover the zone. I'd probably be able to sense him over there from here, although maybe not. I think I'd be able to sense him by now if he was in here. Also, don't think he's in here. He's a big pile of leaves, so I think he's gonna be out in the open somewhere. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't queue up for them. I need to be 90 before I can queue up for them. So that's worthless. 89 dungeon? I can queue up for an 89 dungeon. I can queue up for Aisha Scope. Maybe that'll help. Trolls. What are they doing? Oh no. Fuck that. That's some garbage scam text. Just run in circles around him. Wow, I only need one of them. Okay, then. I should also summon my Chocobo. Because it'll help me fight and take down enemies faster, and I'll still get plenty of XP. I honestly cannot believe how little XP they're giving you for quest reward. That's just crazy to me. That they don't even, like, pretend as if they're going to give you any amount of XP that's even worth it on the quest rewards for the job you just picked up. Like, I'm not really scoffing at 500,000 XP. That's a lot of XP. But at the place I'm at, it's not even remotely close to anything I need to level up, and you're giving it to me as a reward for doing the quests on the job I'm trying to level up. So it should be worth something. In fact, I'll go ahead and waste another squadron battle manual. I mean, it's not really a waste. I have over 300 of them because I had nothing better to spend my time on the squadron, really. You know what, let's also change you over to attacker stance. I don't care about these enemies right now. Let's just damage them as fast as we can. Sacks of nuts. Here's the kinds of guys I'm looking for. I don't really want to do a fate that's like level 70 something. Yeah, level 80 fate now. I'm 89 now. Please give me something I could actually use. Though honestly, since I'm 89, I could go do fates in Dawn Trail. I'm actually about the right level that I could be doing those fates, which are slightly over-leveled for me, and would still give me incredible XP. But I do want to try and find this idiot first. Yeah, nothing. Alright, let's go down here then. And just get close enough. He'll tell me when he's nearby. I really wish the hunt targets are easier to find. Especially the daily, like the weekly ones especially. I hate the fact that they could basically be anywhere on the map. Or at least in like 30, 40 different locations on the map. Actually, if I just cut straight across the middle here, I should be able to sense him if I fly by him. I'm really just not sensing anything so far. It's crazy just how little I'm sensing anything. I guess I could be in the very last place I check, but I've almost made the full circle now. Yes. Green Archon, Labyrinthos. Yeah, I haven't seen anything even like that. Anything? Nope, nothing. Yes, I've almost made the full circle now. Actually, I basically have made the full circle now. Yep, because I'm back to the fire elementals. So I definitely missed it somehow. Because I seriously doubt it's on this inner area. There's basically nothing on the inner area. This is why I hate trying to do the weekly hunts. They're so annoying, man. Just trying to, like, fly around and, like, cover every inch of a map trying to pick it up. It's so worthless. I've done the entire ring. There's nothing on the inside. Time to go search somewhere else. Guess I'll try up top again. Maybe it is in the cave. That's the only place I can think of where I really, like, certainly did not get close enough to guarantee that I picked up, that I would have picked it up. It would be back in here somewhere. No, not finding him anywhere. Dang it. I really do think he'd be out in the open somewhere, and I'm sure there are areas I haven't gone everywhere on. And like some corner somewhere. There we go, southwest. There he is. Hello, Genemos. Let's just see how many of these I actually need. More than one. Okay then. There it is. All right. Go ahead and keep using True North to keep it going. Nice. 100 Saxonauts. And more importantly, a decent enemy to fight. Yeah, it's time to go to Dawn Trail. I am high enough level that I can actually get really good XP. Maybe not the best XP, but really good XP from the Dawn Trail fates. I might have a little bit of XP capping going on because of the fact that I'm under leveled for the Dawn Trail fates, but I could still do them. And they'll still give incredibly good XP. Can't fly in Dawn Trail, though. That's the annoying part. To do... Porcapacha is probably a better area for it. But Kozama-uka... They're both pretty big and open. Kozama-uka has a lot of swimming areas I have to deal with, though. Agapacha is more solid ground all the way around, so I don't have to hop off my mount. Ooh, Hunt Train. Unfortunately, I can't really make use of that. Unless someone else has something I can ride Pillion on, I really can't make use of that Hunt Train. They're going to be flying all over the place. I don't even have access to the other zone, let alone can fly here. So I really can't make use of that Hunt Train, even though I'd love to. Interesting, but it can only go as low as 90. $13 No one seems to be progressing it. Should be able to get there, hopefully, unless someone else gets there soon and starts it. Like a whole group of people get there like right now and start moving on it. People still come to Hunt Trains and be like, invite, please. I mean, I guess there's always going to be someone who's like their first Hunt Train and they've never done it before, but like the degree to which people still come to Hunt Trains and they're like, please invite. It's like, Party Finder. It's always Party Finder. Could just fight random enemies, but not as useful. Oh shit, progress is already up to 70. Damn it, there is someone out here trying to do it. XP bonuses, please. Shit! Got here just in time to get a bronze. Thanks, guys. God damn it. And if there's a group out here doing frickin'... I can't even get to any of the other ones, man. There's only one other one up, and I can't get to it. Great. So there is a group out here. Thanks, Kiri. So there is a group out here running running fates, which means I'll probably never get any of them because that group will dust all the fates before I can ever even make it there. Hopefully I can at least get some decent XP doing this dungeon. Hopefully doing an 89 dungeon will get me decent
All seems in order with the
XP.
lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
And the unfortunate part is I'm right at the edge of an expansion. I'm 89, right? So I can't really use my trusts because they're behind. And they're going to hold me back, not help me. Well, we lost our tank there for a second, but we're back. And then we lost our red mage. So unfortunately, there's no one to res him. There we go. Sorry, I was looking at my second screen. Great. Great, a tank who's like AFKing for a few moments here and there and forgetting to look. Huzzah! Thanks, Tipsmati. Ha. I'm getting good at the positionals now. Nice. 1.5 million
Follow the flow of
XP
ether.
just for
It
beating
will
her.
guide you.
Okay. This is the right way to do
The
it.
ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
This is definitely the right way to go about it. 1.5 million just for beating the first boss of the dungeon. Thank you. Damage up, pull him down. Thank you. Oh. It's just destroying those enemies. If you save it up and then you burst it all out at once, man, Viper hits pretty fucking hard. Bam. Come on. Bye-bye. Bracelets I don't care about too much. Actually, if I get anything out of this dungeon, then it'll be quite good. Much better than the stuff I've already got equipped, really. But I should check my money. I'm already over capped on poetics. I should be buying the gear I need. Because I can just buy the 90 gear right now for poetics, so I should be buying that for my Viper, the 90 gear. Because I can't use it yet, but I'd probably be able to use it after this dungeon, or pretty soon after the dungeon. من فيليا No real gear that I can use, but still, really good XP so far.
Many faces have I worn.
I'm only
But
on
this
9.
is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set. Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Great, curtain call again. Why me? Ah, yes. Shiva here to help. Thank you,
What a
Isael.
boorish audience you are.
It's been a while since I've done Aisha Scope. Right, Viraga Forte would be his right, not my right. Right, Viraga, so that'd be this side. Bye-bye. I'm on. Not so undying anymore. Ooh, very close. Super belighted and then teleported out. Very, very close. At this point, 9.9, 10.8. At this point, I should have enough that I can just do the story quests and reach it before I hit 90. Before I hit 90 in the quest, I should hit 90 class-wise. Because I'm already very close. So I should be good now. Just from like little bits of XP I might get from enemies that we fight and the job quest turn-ins. I should have plenty now to hit 90 before we hit the 90 quest. Yeah, I will definitely be ready to move back into MSQ next week. Because, like, I'm already only, like, 3 levels. 2 and about a 6th or an 8th or something like that of a level off from being ready for MSQ. Viper in the withdrawal's shadow. Alright. Oh, crud. I should have gone to, Rods? Or Charlian. Actually, you know what? I should do that now. So that I have better gear. Shouldn't I? Definitely Endwalker. Where's the poetic gear? I think it's in Rods. Pretty sure it's in Rods. It's alright that I won't be able to use it yet. I'll be level 90 really quickly. Probably by the end of this next quest, I'll be level 90 almost. Certainly. Maybe one more quest after that. But I'll be there soon. Wait, what the... Oh, no, never mind. Token? Tombstone. Poetics. I'm level 660. Redendum gear. There we go. I don't have enough for both. There we go. Burn my poetics to pick up about 2/3 of a set that I will need in just a little while. Addendum. Addendum. Everything else is nothing. All right. And I'll also toss this stuff as soon as I can. This is the only class that needs this stuff right now, so I will chuck all of the stuff I'm currently using as soon as I can upgrade. I should hold on to 90 gear, though. Problem is, I always end up in a situation where they add new classes. The new classes start 10 levels back with the new expansions, right? And then I don't have gear back there because I threw out all the old gear and I'm only keeping the top tier, highest level gear for all my classes, right? So I should try and keep a set of the lower gear. Like in this case, when I reach the end of Dawn Trail and have a bunch of 100 gear, I should try and keep like 90 sets as well. For whatever classes come next. Viper in the Badral's shadow. Siash. Let us get around. I dug up some new leads on ffxiv. Or at least I think I did. It wasn't easy though. First, the only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats. Juveniles. In other words, too young and too dead to be what we're after. A detour notwithstanding, there were a few other tidbits that might be useful. Got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. Alright. Sure, why not? Oblige. So in an adventure, I came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. Ended up giving them to some kids who've been playing with them ever since. At the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes, flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Feathers, blue eyes, put the two together and it sounds an awful lot like ffxiv. Seems it's had enough of Thonalin and picked the Shroud as its new stamping ground. What's your take on it all? It's a promising lead. You'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at the market, glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Gavin over at the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. Meet you there. Yes, I will. And I don't need to walk or fly anywhere. I can just poof on into the live stream and pop right out. Oh, yeah, no mounts. I am really enjoying Viper. I'm kind of enjoying Picto as well, but I don't think it's going to become my main. I think Red Mage will still probably be the one I'll stick with. But Picto is fun. And goofy as hell, which is always a bonus. How might I help? After it evolve I'm searching for this dangerous creature that's come over from another continent. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of this ffxiv. Our scout spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and of its aggressive nature, leading it to attack any who dare approach. So it really is here in the Shroud. Up to no good already. Thankfully, there have been no deaths so far, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe ffxiv came here in search of new territory. Donnellan wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. Appears so. Tell the other Hatters that you're pursuing the beast. We'll lend what assistance they can. So that's alright with you? Yes, sir. The more the merrier. Slaying the bastard's what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. Where was it last seen? South Shroud? Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Goliath. He's leading the search. Yeah. Game's starting to lag quite a bit. Definitely about time to finish this up in the next few quests. Innocent stork. God. Must be Keshko and Asher. That not sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This innocent stork has provided us with vital information. Merchant and her employee spotted the beast on the way back from Uldar. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. No small expense, I might add. But compared to the losses my business would suffer were the creature allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field. If so, you'll find them near Roots Lake. Sure you'll get along swimmingly. Dang it. Sec. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. I'll have to deal with that later. Come on. Let me over. No money spends a lot of time out here gathering a bunch of crap. All the time. First me for the hunt, eh? Order came down to let you tag along. Don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalists can predict its movements. We'll then lay traps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, didn't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, may as well join in the search. appears to be that of an enormous beast, judging by its dry appearance and muted odor. It is excreted some time ago. Ugh. Foul odor, lingering warmth indicates it was recently deposited. Oh, these are whole carcasses. Marks of enormous claws and hindquarters, just they were struck down as they attempted to flee. Ah, even more of them. What do we got? Only a few signs of activity. How about you? Corpses of grazing animals gashed by monster claws. Same here. Size and depth of wounds are consistent with how ffxiv hunts. Just like back in Terral, it's killing not just to eat, but also to mark its territory. Show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out. Aside from a couple of dung hills, we got some dead wildlife. Most likely the work of ffxiv. I reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. The same conclusion. This predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions, and in spite of its diminished intelligence. Got it wrong. Left those tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. I'm saying the beast is testing us. It's absurd the level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. As for the corpses it left behind, those animals must not have been to its taste. It's just using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. This creature has been enticed. Surrounding and subduing it is but a formality. I hate to break it to you, but it's way too clever to fall for that. You're gonna need every trick in the book and then some. You should have considered every eventuality, except the fact that it's a whole new species of creature you've never fucking encountered before, you dumbass. There was merit to your advice. Not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius, but mine and mine alone. He's dead. What difference does it make who came up with what? Monetary difference. Innocent Stork offers better rewards based on performance. I don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who will bring her Icksock, whatever its name is, not you. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like these. If you got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. Put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. No place in our strategy for you. Stand aside and await further instructions. All dead, every one of them. Fine, have it your way. You're half the hunters you think you are. It's as good as dead, right? Every fucking one of them is a corpse walking. Well, Nash, let's leave them to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. It's decided. You two wait at the southern end of the lower paths. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. Corpses on parade. Man, corpses on parade. Waiting. 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 Waiting already. Awful quiet, don't you think? Yeah, of course they're screaming. They're all dead. See one of the hunting party. Came from the north. Let's move. Of course they're all dead. They're idiots. They're morons, glory hounds, and friggin' greedy assholes who just want the money and the fame. They're all dead. They walked right into it. With no training whatsoever. Ah, Kiri, damn it. Ah, God damn it, Kiri. Just had to bombard the crap out of me. Why not you in the middle of the freaking story? Ah, Kiri. Yeah, thanks.
Hello there.
Hi. You're not new here. Yes, but please tell us what happened. Who's watching us? Yeah, no shit. The fresh lamb should draw the target after fighting. Though if I lace it with the toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin? We were explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you've forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative. Highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. You like the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Eventually, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report to ensure credit is given where due. The hell's are you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan's ruined. Morons. Shouldn't we go after them? It'll only make things worse. That bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more. I say let him. Ah, dead. All super dead. I see, there it is. And this Jay sucked the bait. Now's our chance. Idiots. He just runs away. Everyone's dead. That was quick, and they're all corpses now. And brackets, yeah. Uh-huh. It knew. Beshqua, Ashran, with 12, what happened to you? Hunters became the hunted. See to the remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. I should be so kind as to return to Quarryman and share these unfortunate tidings with Innocent Stork. Innocent Stork seems like a moron. He's gonna get everyone killed and maybe doing it on purpose for all we know. But at the very least is trying to catch this thing alive. This super dangerous creature that's going to slaughter hundreds of people if we don't stop it. And she wants to catch it alive. For guaranteed some illicit purpose. Like, I can already 100% call it's some super illegal bullshit. Unanticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. Sokmat, Trajan's grown bolder. Before it only hunted animals, lone travelers. Prey it knew it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. It's probably why it fled Tyrol in the first place, too. But it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was sport, a game. It was having fun, and now that it's had a taste, it's only gonna want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. Must make amends. Allow me to assist you in pursuing this creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. Keep the freelancers out of it. Leave the hunting to us. Understood. Place my faith in your abilities as vipers. Appreciate it, man. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. Question. Where did she learn the phrase vipers from? Seriously, where did she learn the phrase vipers exactly? Just return to the Hatter's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by Schmarjun. The name is terrible. I ask you to use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations. Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here. Like learn about this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. But while I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How'd the twin adders get their name? Beg your pardon? What does that have to do with ffxiv? Nothing really. It's just that us vipers based our fighting arts on snakes. So they're near and dear to our hearts. I'd even say we got a reverence for them. I suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from the pair of white snakes on the Gridanian standard. Though the imagery predates the state's founding. It's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. With history as long as that, we'd be here talking till the packers come home. Love to hear more about it, but I understand I'll have to wait. This is like, ooh, snakes! Tell me about it. God. Oh, that's why I'm feeling weird. I missed lunch. It's already almost dinner time. Come on, baby. Tell me that was enough for 90. I don't think it was. Come on. Yeah, not quite. Ooh, wait. No. 10-4. 10-8. Yeah, next quest will get me to 90. 481. Yep. 8. 9. Maybe 906. And then some change. 907 and some change. Yeah, next quest will get me to 90. Get to 90 just before the... Well, maybe not just before. There might be 2 quests between this and the end. I had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, ffxiv is struck again. Goliath and innocent Stork are trying to narrow down where it'll appear next, based on the reports. So far, they've come up empty. Here Goliath is over at Forgood Float, talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. I definitely did want to get these quests done before I went back to the MSQ, because I wanted to give myself a chance to pick up any gear that he might have at the end of these quests, and pick up any skills that might be locked, though I doubt they will be. Most jobs don't lock skills anymore. Not after like 70. Because everything goes role quests and stuff like that after that. I can't remember if Reaper and Sage locked one skill behind their stories. They might have. So this one might. Thank you for coming. Inspector Keshkwa has shared some of the details. It's even worse than we thought. It grows increasingly bold with deadly consequences. We're blessing the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The others have called upon anyone to share information, and asked that they gather here. It's requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small. We find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we gotta do is ask folk around here what they seen, right? Yes, that would be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the etherite while I try and ask those over by Bobbing Cork. What is it? 85. Yeah, there's definitely going to be one more between... At least one more. Maybe 2 more between here and the end. Okay. Passing through North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too late. It was a little too far away to see clearly. But it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. Passing through, I heard some fiend was on the rampage over in East Shroud. Didn't think much of it at first. When I saw all the people coming from that direction, looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did, too. I might have died. Saw it flying over the central shroud. Each flap of its massive wings carrying powerful wind. The scent of blood. So noxious and suffocating was all I could do not to vomit where I stood. Everyone's got a story to share. Nothing that seems to point to where Shmaja might strike again. You do any better. Northeast and central Shroud, huh? Folks I asked said it was in the south. Tell you, must be trying to make the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on, now one of the guys I talked to was in the East Shroud. When he said the beast was on a rampage, but mine said he never saw it. Even though they should have been there at the same time. It's worth looking into, don't you think? Says the answer, but you never know where a trail will take you till you follow it. Gotta catch up to that fella. Go chat up that fella again. Take you to him. Before I was traversing the shroud on an errand when I heard what sounded like the flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled the rumors of a monstrosity on the loose. Realized I was in danger and ran. It was hurt, but still able to make an escape. The only way it could have gotten away from ffxiv is if the bastard chose to let it go. Well, our friend here was close enough to hear the wings flapping, yet lived to tell the tale. Adventure traveling alone would have been easy pickings. So why'd it spare him? Carrying something no adventurer done? Maybe? Some bottled potions and ethers. There was one other thing. Carry a potpourri filled with Garibaldian wildgrass. Alamegan custom, in case you're unaware. The last I want to hear about this. Yeah, my cash has been verified. There's, yeah. As you surmise, most of those who've seen it and lived to tell the tale are Alamegan adventures. It's gotta be that fragrance. Land animals have a powerful sense of smell. It is no exception. Which makes it that much more sensitive to odors that it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast can't stand the wild grass in those potpourris. It's potent fragrance, a lot like another kind of grass we got back in Thrall. When I think of it, he never went near anywhere that grass was growing. The man's meat is another's poison. Perhaps the same could be said for the aromas. And we know what he can't stomach. We can use this information to drive it where we want. Permit me to show you our discovery with Innocent Store. Given the information and contacts at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way to utilize the fragrance to its maximum potential. I say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head over to Garabanya and pick us up some wild grass. It means we must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. And the adventurers gathered here are so terrified of encountering it that they're considering abandoning the profession entirely. I mean, there are plenty of reasons to abandon the profession. It's terrible sometimes. And it's a nightmare for the young ones. So we're yet fledglings. They had to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning. They die before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. Thought of their bright futures being snatched away like that is almost more than I could bear. Oh, so you mean it's like when I walk out into the middle of a random open world area and walk right into a level 50 hunt target and he stomps me in one? As some little, like, level 1 sprout? The reason I joined the Twin Adders to prevent such senseless death. Only request your cooperation in slaying it. Your intention of putting the bastard in the dirt. Some moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Pike Falls. Once you collected enough, let us rendezvous at Quarry Mill. Just warn you though, Giribania is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Like he cares. What we're hunting is gonna be like level 90, so anything in Giribania is gonna be friggin' easy pickings to him. Are you starting to like be pissed at me? It's starting to get hot in my room again because the fan only keeps the room sort of nice and cool and breezy for a while. Without the air conditioning part turned on, it eventually gets hot too, right? So my body's like starting to melt and it's starting to like get exhausted from everything and the bad sleep last night and all that sort of shit. So it's like, it's just like screaming at me to stop, but I've only got like 2 quests left to go, so. A level 85 in Giribania? I don't believe you. I know how to do it. Much as I'd love to stick around and study the wildlife, I better get back to Coreyville. Bye, Nuggies. We'll gather so much grass. It's promised I'd call the pundits and stalk to advise us on our next steps. Place an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which may employ to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. Issue these pouches to twin outer units tasked with driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing. Away from civilians in an ideal spot for the final showdown. It's good thinking. Indeed, once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. There's a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying it outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? Better to understand its behavior. Such knowledge will prove invaluable should predators of a similar nature trouble us in the future. Serious we can't afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but it saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you could deal with a monstrosity like that. Slay it first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. I'm left with no other choice. making such no considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts. I don't believe you. Capturing the beast, instead turn my attention to the procurement of diffuser pouches. You'll have it for me soon. She'll try to do it without us, or just straight up betray us in the end to try and get us killed. Like, now that she thinks she knows its weakness or whatever, she'll, like, either try to do it herself, probably get herself killed, or try to betray us by, like, not putting the diffusers right or whatever, so the thing will kill us, hoping that she can then trap it herself. Should know now what we're up against. Why even ask? She's got her own angle. And the type to guess at folks' motivations. Wish she'd do us all a favor and put her cards on the table. Much and powerful or rarely so obliging. That right. Since the salt of the earth are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you, but of what I can't tell. Feel for your thoughts. Never know, I might be able to help. Talking of those adventures, I can't help but feel a little scared. That's all. Should return to Gridania to make my report. Folks always saying one thing and meaning another. Just when I was starting to believe I'd gotten the hang of polite conversation. No forcing the issue, I know. Elias has something to say. He'll say it when he's good and ready. Now we gotta wait on those pouches. Who knows how long that'll be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face it. I've just, like, given up on the name. Even though I have a pretty good idea. Even though I think I found, like, a correct pronunciation, or at least a similar to correct pronunciation to make it work. I don't like saying it. The name is fucking annoying with how long it is and how weird it is. Okay. Use of certain weapon skills in the execution of combos will serve to fill the Serpent Offering gauge. When sufficient energy has been stored, you can activate Reawaken, which will open the Anguin Tributes on the gauge. These tributes can be used to execute several special weapon skills unique to your Reawakened state. Oh, so it's just, it's a Reaper, basically. It's an Enshroud. Okay. Oh, whoops, I still have those active. Turn those off. There we go. Guess I'll put it there. Actually, I'll put it up there, I suppose. I don't know. We'll see. Wait. I'm 90 now. Which is every single piece of gear from the top on down, minus the blade. Is that the credendum look? Huh. Diadocos, Diadocos, Diadocos. Credendum, Diadocos. Credendum is 660, right? So I don't need this other Diadocos anymore, do I? I do not. Let's go ahead and pull the materia out of all of this stuff, actually. Just yank it out of everything. I'll check these for, like, glam potential later on, but for the most part, I'll probably just end up getting rid of most of it. I had some really crappy materia in some of these pieces just to have materia in them, so that maybe they would spirit bind faster. Didn't amount to much, but whatever. Addendum. This wants crit. Slap a little bit of direct hit in there too. Yeah, all the rest is kind of crap. I won't even bother. The Rogue Ninja Viper 90 at 645 I don't need anymore. The normal Credendum trousers I'm not going to need anymore. I can get some better material out of these ones too, so that's good. Bilbo skin. R90, so I won't need the Troyan ones anymore. Those are really weak in comparison to like everything else the Troyan ones at this point. I don't need the distance mail anymore. That is scouting, right? Yeah, that's scouting. Just making sure. And then I won't need the normal Credendum blinders, what I had. Okay. Alright. This wants termination. Like, I don't know if these are best in slot fusions, but it's like the ones that the gear apparently seems to want, where it has some points in it already, but it doesn't have it maxed out. This one's crit. I'm sure someone else could come up with a much more meta build or whatever, but I don't care about that right now. This wants skill speed. No thanks. I'll put some crit. I don't care that much about skill speed. And some direct hit. This one wants determination, which I don't have, so I'll throw direct hit on it. Interesting to find a piece of scouting gear that like wants determination. Direct hit is better. Crit's better than both, but yeah. This one wants skill speed. Nope. But I'm all out of the good ones, so that's enough for now. There we go. So many pieces that I need to check later. So many things to get rid of. Alright. That about does it. Still haven't picked up any face wear for him. Viper is now 90. Which means I'm almost caught up to the MSQ. Finishing these quests won't be enough, but that's okay. I can do the rest of it, the last couple levels on my own time before this weekend. And that'll be easy. $88. Yep, so it'll be this one, and then it should be 90. I don't think there'll be an 89. There usually isn't at this point. Hopefully not, because really I am kind of burning out at this point. It's like, I want to get this quest done before I'm done. The diffuser patches are ready. Setting over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put this plan into action. Has it been distributed among the twin adders? Along with the instructions on correct handling. See, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of wild grass dulls the senses. To a person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves. And to a creature with a heightened sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. As for where we'll entrap it, innocent Stork has proposed a location in the Dravanian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited. In Idleshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We've already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed. It's all well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press. I will suggest that once we get to Dravania, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. I'm for well on keeping things from you. Yet still you show concern for my well-being. Why? It's my way, I suppose. Well, the way I was trained as a Viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter who you are, whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama, ain't none of that our concern. I'll admit I got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from ffxiv. Simple as that. What do you need to know? Out in Western Kurthus is... Well, as I thought. You get to depart from Quarry Mill. What's keeping you? Yeah, he knows exactly what she's up to. Sir Goliath, whatever's the matter? You look like someone just walked over your grave. Want to find the two of you in better spirits, though? Seems our friend is somewhat under the weather. Perhaps it's best he stays behind with me in Idleshire. No objections here, but Goliath and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep. Uh-huh. Can't have him blabbing about my plans now. Sister, dear Vipers, get underway. Like, there is no world in which I would just go along with this. Like, right now, what's she gonna do to me? If I just say, no, we're not going anywhere until he's had his talk with Goliath. You want to prevent it? Fine. Make me stop. Like, force your way through me so he can't talk to Goliath. I dare you. Go ahead, reveal yourself as some scummy piece of shit 5 minutes earlier. Why don't you? Yourselves of no import. Wish you both good hunting. Too many people get to walk like over the Warrior of Light, where it's like none of you can stand a chance against me. How about I just put my foot down in the fucking dirt and say you're not going past this line? You try, you die. Talk about shit timing. I like you, Keshka. It's like, talk about shit timing. Better or worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough. Anyway, we got a Tarolva draw to slay. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I guess I could have done is I actually have a Wondrous Tale that's just sitting unfinished. And the next one starts tomorrow, so I can go ahead and finish that one. But I managed to get my Viper up to 90 without it. The last couple levels, so that I'm ready for MSQ this weekend, that'll probably be a good place to use the Wondrous Tale to get me like one more level that way, and then another one probably just by doing like daily roulettes. Speaking of, how am I doing on that? I did manage to pick a couple of them up. Just by doing my roulettes, huh? Nice. It's a pretty good layout for them, too. I mean, there's no way to tell if they'll completely screw me later on, but for now, for the first 4 that I picked up, that was a pretty good layout. It already looks like it's laid out in a way that I could probably get 1 or 2 pretty easily if I get even just a little bit of luck. Hey, buddy. No sign of him. Which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. Great, I have to check each of the locations. Come on, game. Why don't you just give me a nice solo sync duty already? Commanding view of the area, it does not offer enough space for your fight. And neither does this one. Field of vision in combat would prove difficult. Behind here, really? That's an interesting place to have it. So what's the trap she set for us? By the wall, you should be able to remain concealed. Serving in locations varying in suitability. I should only get here report. Found something you ain't gonna believe. Smell that. It's gotta be one of the instant Stork's diffuser pouches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. The bag of wild grass stinking up the place. There's no way it was ever gonna show. Last an innocent stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase, so where's our Tarol Vidral if it ain't here? Carthus West. That's what Goliath was trying to tell us. At least till he was cut off. Any luck, that clue will lead us to innocent storks. Probably still plotting to capture it alive. Stubborn fool. Okay. Yeah, he was talking about Carthus West, which I was like, why are we heading to Idleshire and doing all this stuff then? Do this. I mean, this will be a nice wide open space to fight it in. Undoubtedly, innocent Stork's entire group is just getting mauled to death. It's exactly what I said it was gonna be, right? They're gonna try and do it on their own without us there, and then we're gonna end up having to rescue them because they're idiots. Tricksters, we best keep searching. Although we're still a quest off, so I don't know where we're ultimately gonna fight the thing, because it may not be here. There they are. Wow, they actually did capture the thing? Surprising. Isn't these Team Vipers, who with all their supposed skill and intellect asserted that capturing the great... Nope. She's ignoring the obvious. No one said capturing it was impossible. We said capturing it was stupid. You're stupid. You didn't do something impossible. You did something dumb. That's the difference. What an idiot. It's cunning and cruelty better than anyone's. No way you got it in a cage without... Where's your bodyguard? Uh-huh. Self-observed how attempting to lure extraction was obvious bait ended in failure. The beast is still a beast. Predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. She just threw her bodyguard away like garbage to use as bait. Exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. Ordered him to put sedatives in his pockets and face it alone. It was over before it began. Uh-huh. So you fed him the sedatives and your bodyguard along with them? Telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically, even. All to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment. Duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. So I'm sure Goliath would agree there's no limit to what we can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. I already knew her freaking true colors. I knew she was scum from word one. Please, everyone's getting what they wanted, so let's not quibble over the details. Gesture of goodwill will even answer your question, rudely asked though it was. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I'm no exception. I woke into the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. Oh god, is she supposed to be like a beastmaster? It whets my appetite for true pleasure when I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents to enact she's a twisted version of a beastmaster, if anything. My share of monsters, but none of them compare to you. Monster and a fool. That there's a Tyrol Vidral. The moment you open that cage, it's gonna rip you to shreds. It would if it were so inclined. If it's as intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say, it will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. Colonel will accept me as its master. Bullshit. It's awake. Ugh. We're tired of this place. Melissa pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. They're all unload to release a Saksmargin, but remain subdued. Though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show. Yep. Just stand there. Do nothing. Like usual. Just stand there and do nothing. Just stand there and do nothing and do absolutely nothing to resist dumbasses who are doing evil shit constantly, and you called it 10 fucking hours before they actually turned on you, and just stand there and watch them and do nothing to avert it whatsoever. Like usual. Freaking game. That's what I was waiting for. Okay, reawaken is what I was waiting for. Ooh, Ouroboros. Can it be assigned changes Ouroboros requirements? Reawaken effect expires when execution requires at least one stack of Anguin tribute. Oh, I see. So you build up Anguin tribute, then you transform with reawaken, then you use most of your Anguin tribute, but you save one for Ouroboros at the end. Okay. So the reawaken itself gives you 4 Anguin tribute. I wonder if 4 is all you get. Or if you can build up any extra. Thanks, Iolia. Damn it, I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try taming a Tharovadral. Never mind Ixoxmajun himself. Really sticks in my craws that Goliath's been dancing to Innocent Stork's tune. I was thinking he needed our help. I'm sure he does. Undoubtedly, she's holding something over his fucking poor, diseased family or something, dude. She apparently does that to everyone. More of this that meets the eye. No point freezing our asses off here. Let's go back to Quarry Mill to think things over. And then hopefully give me a 90 quest. So that I can beat her down, break it out of the cage, beat it down, and then walk away. For certain as Ixoxmajins ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Isn't Stork's gonna find out the hard way. Reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. Do what I can to suss out where she got to before then. Goliath's twin adders need to know what he's been up to and that he's still alive, for now at least. Let's get back to your training for now. Caged or not, he's out there, and our job ain't done till it's dead. Vengeance of the Viper. Last time we spoke, the twin adders have been looking for Goliath, but they ain't found hide nor hair of them. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of Ixoxmajin sightings. Seems Innocent Stork's eager to put her new pet to work. Looks like that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for our help. Let's head to the adder's nest and hear what he has to say. Long load. Undoubtedly, my computer's starting to get kind of hot. Plus, there's probably tons of people in the town, so the game is not happy at me right now. Good thing we're near the end. standing on top of the destination. It's just refusing to load in. Good to finally meet you both. I spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? Received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. Dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away. It's in Stork's direction, I'll wager. She's setting it loose to kill for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. Beasts are striking in broad daylight and closer to more populated settlements. Risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. It's another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed light on the situation. Received a letter from Glass. The details are sparse. He wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. Letter also includes a message for the two of you. Oh, God, I don't care. Southern Thornland, though my aspirations were wrong me, I pray that you succeed fulfilling your own. Okay, whatever. To prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait, we had that talk in the Shroud, not Thornland. He mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Which is he's telling us that it's going to appear in Southern Thornland. In message, albeit not a particularly well-hidden one. If innocent Stork read this, she would have surely divined his intent. Only surmised that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. But a way to lure you into a confrontation than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help. Who cares? We want the fight anyway. Mission suits me fine. And if it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. So where she doubtless wishes to avoid detracting the attention of the immortal flames in the Amalja. The Sigoli does it like as not. I'll send word to Uldar, but in the meantime, wish you every success. Oh, I know what I can use. I only found a term I can use. Venue. That's an easy one right there. Venue. Any jackass shouts venue in their stupid shout chat. I know I don't want to hear whatever they're saying. There's always some dumbass club. I don't want anything to do with it. Thanks. Venue is a perfect one to use for term filters. It's like, oh, you're shouting about your venue. I don't give a shit. Shut up. Also, when I went into term filters, I kept saying I didn't like the way that the message would still, like the name of the person shouting it would still pop up, but it would create a shout message that's like, this message could not be delivered because of your term filter, blah, 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 right? And I'm like, I don't like that. I hate that. So I went into the term filters, and I went into the filter settings, and you can say hide the affected message in its entirety. Right? And that way, hopefully, next time they try to shout, I just won't have to listen to it at all. I won't even know they bothered to shout. It won't even show up on my screen. I don't have to bother with, this is why you can't hear it. I just won't have to fucking hear it. Another carcass. This was his work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up, but perhaps I should have. What's left now is to walk straight into the trap. No viper with their salt ever shied away from danger, am I right? 655, level 90, I'm good. Let's finish this. Guess I got tired of playing with them. Such grace, such power. Magnificence itself given form. Worthy of awe. Last, these mediocre distractions are a poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork. What a bullshit name that is. Like, anyone who feels the need to name themselves Innocent Stork is obviously the fucking most shady person in existence. You wouldn't need to name yourself that if you weren't. What have you done to him? With his childish trick with the code letter, I decided to let ffxiv punish him. An appetizer, if you will. Money and privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it. Killing for the sake of killing. You know better than a Thrall Vidral. Monster that deserves to die. In comparison, you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. I'll take care of that. I brought you fresh prey. Probably eat her now. I'd forgotten about you. Coward through and through, I knew, but one I had thought had some pride. Guess I was wrong. It's time. ffxiv is ours. Alright, let's do it. Oh, he has no positionals either. He has no positionals? Are you kidding me? wrong with it? What's it doing? Move, you great brute, move! It's not fighting us anymore for some reason. That's all you're capable of. Satisfied with the prey I've provided. Of all that, you want more, but only if you obey. Kill them! Oh, this is gonna kill her so much. The ffxiv, I know, and I reckon innocent stork is the reason why. Smell the wild grass on her. Less potent mixture than the one we doled out before, just enough to keep it at arm's length. Even that's too much for the Vajral's senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight. Even so, she's made a fool's bet. It's only tolerated innocent stork and her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. The apex predators can't make nice forever. Not done with you yet. Yeah. Take her stupid diffusion pouch. Stubborn one. Or not. He'll just decide, nope. Bye. It's like, bye. Deserved it every bit. Like, I don't care at all. I feel absolutely nothing for her dying like that. She totally deserved it. Now I can concentrate on the fight. Right, give it everything you've got. It's just like weak and addled and couldn't fight us properly. So here we go. Now it's time for a real fight. Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. I saw him changing which ones he was doing there. No way he wouldn't, now that he seems to basically just be doing everything even more so. Woo! Down for the count. Oh. Okay, then. The game making him cool. So that was nothing. Good. Good to know. Go for the wings. Keep it pinned down. What? How? There we go. We both reawakened. Nice. Double reawaken. Dude, this class is so much fun. The sheer amount of just like giant beasts. Screw them, we're taking them down. I took that one on the face, oh well. Reawaken is a lot of fun, dude. Reawaken is a lot of fun. The whole Enshroud thing is a lot of fun. I didn't get out there in time. Bye-bye. Boom! Oh man, Viper is a lot of fun. Viper is a lot of fun, man. I'm facing death. The serpent sheds its skin. Languish this husk. She may rise again to greet a new dawn. She didn't believe that she could bend such a creature to her will. Against cost her life. Stood what she was dealing with. Or afforded it proper respect. Took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Thank you for everything. Damn sight harder than I reckoned it'd be. Finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. Once again, hold my head high. Say something real quick. Roger might be dead. We still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us why you led us on a merry chase for innocent stork. May as well come clean now. Until my merchant parents were slain by a wilder creature on their travels. But what I said at Fall Gourd when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Addis. Commendable motivation. And an innocent stork who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others. By bringing these beasts to heal, thought I'd found a kindred spirit. Later realized she'd fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Addis, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. Disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. Confronted her, told her I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said that she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word. Some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. Guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation. There's no excuse for what I did. I myself to become her pawn. Led to so much needless suffering. But I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. If a punishment awaits me, I'll gladly accept it. Well, Ash, what do you think? I think you should decide. Like, he's surrendering himself to your judgment. Really done me wrong, I'd be willing to look the other way. The deceptions caused all kinds of trouble for the Twin Adders. They're the ones who need to stand in judgment. Trust that my superior meets us at Quarry Mill. Shall give my full account. Whew. Meet us there when you're ready. In a bit. Damn, too close. I have to use the camera. There it is. Sometimes you tweak a little here, twist a little there, angle a little there, and then it's just like, oh, yep, there's the picture. That's the one. It's like, yep, there it is. Alright. Let's finish this, Keshkla. As a soldier of the Twin Hatters, your actions are inexcusable. Once I made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to lies neither. Our word is bond. In violation of that trust demands punishment. I will say this, as he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of ffxiv. Won't say the ends justify the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted. Though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a man who crossed the salt to kill a withdrawal. But Goliath isn't stuck in a cell for the foreseeable future. I got something he can help me with. See, none of my business here is concluded. It's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. Gonna need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath could help me find clients in need of Viper skills. Yeah, I mean, just, join the Hunt Lodge, dude. Just join the hunts. That's where your skills are needed. Simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you struck upon an intriguing solution. Well, I spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. Elias, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of ffxiv. Swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I will accept your voluntary resignation, as you did previously request. This arrangement, you may yet pursue your dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats. In your capacity as Keshka's assistant, what say you? Just as you ask. You have my word, though I'll bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live. I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, it seems like I'll be sticking around Eorzea a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. Reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. I mean, yeah. Half the time I'm not even doing my daily or weekly hunts. Over there, folk in need of Viper, that's where we'll be. $90, quest complete. Victorious Viper. Awesome. Viper quest line is done. Goliath has tossed off his adder gear for more just normal traveler gear. Supposed to hand in my uniform, ready to fend off forest-dwelling fiends. So he's gonna become just like a lancer that follows a viper around and fights big creatures. Great. And Viper is at 90. I need 2 more levels before I can continue with the MSQ. Again, that'll be easy to get before this weekend. Probably Saturday or Sunday will be my stream. I can easily just do a couple more daily roulettes over the next couple of days and knock that out easily. I could easily get, like, if I really wanted to, 95, maybe even close to 100 if I just kept doing roulettes every single day, but I won't. I'm just going to get it up to 92 and sort of leave it there and then continue it with the MSQ as I go. I got a bunch of stuff to take care of, but I can handle all of this stuff off stream. And that is where I'm going to call it today. It's 6.5 hours. This is definitely longer than I thought it would take, but not too surprising. I knew I was going to have to do a lot of leveling and then go through an entire 10 levels of storyline. So I'm not all surprised it went like that long. Let me pop over to Twitch real quick. Testing audio, dailies. Weeklies on an alt. Maybe. And that's kind of what I was doing. But on my main. I haven't rated him in a little while. Let's see what he's up to. Maybe I'll just do it this way, since it doesn't want to work from there. Oh, but then I need to, shit, which one is it? This one. I need to mute, because it plays through the frickin' audio if I do it that way. Okay, so he's working on some, yeah, that's Pandemonium stuff. No, that's not even Pandemonium stuff. That's, I think that's Omega, is what that is. I believe so. Anyway, yeah, he's probably just doing weeklies and things of that sort. Alright. Alright. We will head over there then. Okie doke. Let me grab the... Wait. Boop. Start that raid there. And then will it go in here? Ugh. That's terrible. That is a terrible URL. Fine. I'll grab it this way. Drop the URL in here so it goes to both chats. That is where we are going. We're going to go say hi to Arashi today. And if you get left behind by Twitch, or if it looks like you're going to be left behind by Twitch, or you're over on YouTube and you'd like to pop over and say hi to Arashi with us, just go ahead and click that URL. We'll see you guys over there in just a sec. I will be back on Wednesday for more of the Free Trial Completionist playthrough. We are entering our anime beach episode week, where I am going to go ahead and do the Moonfire Fair event. So I'm going to go through the event, and then I guess I'm going to spend the rest of my stream just sort of jumping up the tower, and if I make it, I make it, and if I don't, I don't, and that'll be that. And that should be an interesting little one. And then on the weekend, I'll be back for Dawn Trail MSQ, and next week's Wednesday, I'll be back onto the main MSQ for the free trial. Anyway, thank you guys for being here for today, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.